Hey, Victus, you didn't miss much. Other than I'm the worst desperado west of the Mississippi. But that was in GOGCOM. I wasn't here. Well, we're heading to Ground Zero this morning, Adventure Josh. Ground Zero. I've never done this expansion. This will be new. Also a little excited. We're gonna start tinkering with some of the level editing today as well. That'll be kind of nifty. I don't know how far I'll get. I don't remember it. What is this? Quake II. Hey, Strider. Kill some Zogs. Alright, I think we got this set. How'd I hit the wrong damn button? Good morning, everybody. How are you doing? It's what happens when you don't look. Hey, Negomancer Kratos. Here's your dumb opening side story about Might and Magic 2 playing. You just solved a really dumb puzzle. You found giant rocks in a circle, the letters carved into them. S-D-I-D-R-U. Druids? They didn't even make much of an effort, did they? I will say, some of the puzzles in Might and Magic are relatively simple. And they didn't feel like they needed to be. It felt like they chose to be. And I wonder if they just knew it was such a big, big game that they didn't need to make exceptionally difficult puzzles. In case the puzzle wasn't obvious enough, the whole area was crawling with druids. You started playing Dark Forces again. I didn't think I would get far in one sitting. But you're on 5 or 6, whatever. The ice stages. Oh, I love the ice stage. I really enjoyed that one. There is a remaster of Dark Forces coming out. Night Dive's already claimed they're going to be releasing it at the end of next month. I think the 25th of February, I think was what they said, or what I read. Or Force Engine. Yeah, Force Engine as well is another good one. But apparently Night Dive worked with the group, the guys that worked on the Force Engine. So they're doing a whole remaster. And apparently they had a hard time getting certain things to work, so they ended up reaching out to the guys who did the Force Engine for that. So I think that's kind of cool. They collaborated. But, yep, it'll be about time to play Dark Forces again here in a month. Maybe a month and a half. We'll be fighting for who's going to stream it on GOGCOM, I'm sure, if we get it. Which, why wouldn't we? We seem to get almost all of them. Night Dive's work sounds like it's going to be reworked content. to some degree. It sounds like, well, you know, they use the Kex engine for a lot of their stuff, which apparently is... I can't remember if it was a modified, like, Doom or Quake engine or what, but apparently it's a modified older engine. That's what I'm told anyway, that's been significantly modernized. And they tweak it for most every game they make. There's a few that I don't think have that engine, but yeah, you were really sold by System Shock. System Shock looked great. I mean, they added some stuff to System Shock, so if they do to Dark Forces what they did with System Shock, I'm okay with that. Perfect. Go for it. Let's see what it looks like. They have been really good on remastering old games, yeah. Yeah, it's not the perfect solution. You're right, it's not, but it was very, very good. I think they did a good job of trying to be respectful, right? There's too often when they remake or remaster something, they try to make it in their own vision, and there's a lot of argument for that. I can see, which is fine. But ultimately, I prefer it to try to maintain as much of the original as possible, but bring it into the modern world. That's really all I ask for. Which is one of the reasons why I generally don't play games that I've never played before modded. Like, I'd play Quake II modded right now. I don't care. I've played it many times before. It's not new. But if it was my first time playing through it, this is the way I would want to do it. Hey, Shorty Straw. I think you should really fully understand what works about the original. Yeah, well, that's precisely it. In fact, I tell people that all the time. There's a reason the game was popular despite bad things about it, like System Shock. Everybody complains about the controls, right? That was the one thing. The UI and the controls were a nightmare. But that game is legendary. Why? Because when you play it, you'll find out. If you take away from the controls, it actually does, to me, it takes a little bit away from the game. And what it takes away from me is entirely more of a sense of accomplishment. Like, there is work involved. You actually connect with that game. It's not hard. It's not easy, but yeah. It's the reason, like Diablo 2, you like Diablo 2 Resurrection. It has a nice facelift on graphics, but stayed true to the story core gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Kind of making your own game. Not only kind of making your own game, but you're not even being original about it, because you're taking somebody else's work and doing it. Add to what's there, keep as much of the original as you can, try to make it a little bit better, bring it into the modern age. If you're going to add some UI enhancements to make things a little bit more accessible, like for example, I think the Might and Magic mod that we played, that we played the first Might and Magic with, I think that was a very good complementary mod. It didn't change anything about the game or the story. All it did was just give you access to menus at the point and click instead of having to wait for certain screens and hitting hotkeys to bring them up and then having to deal with it in only text. That's a good mod. That made it easier to digest. But it did in some ways make the game too easy. That game, we should still be playing Might and Magic right now. I should still be playing that game. That's how long it is. You really appreciated Sharknado's, or Sakanaka's point at every little pain in the ass that is in games is often was known about by developers, and sometimes it's sort of part of the experience of trying to make a good game as good a game as they could with their abilities and tools. Yeah, I mean, life is a pain in the ass, right? If you didn't have those little moments where your life was a pain in the ass, the good moments wouldn't be so good. Which has made you a lot more circumspect about reworking games with quality of life changes. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my point. Some things can be good. Most things generally should be left out. Usually they don't get it right. Like, there's things they could change, they did it wrong. But yeah. But that's a really good way of putting it. Every little pain in the ass definitely adds to the experience. You don't want so many that it makes it miserable. Like, for example, I know, Kilgore Trout, if you talk to him about Mystery of the Druids, he gets pretty heated about it because he hates that game with a passion. And many of his complaints were the puzzles were just, really Moon Logic-y. Well, the game was a pain in the ass. And my difference is I found something I could enjoy about it. I'm not going to call it a good game, far from it. But I found something endearing. There was a little bit of, to me, there was a lot of good stuff once I got past the challenge of the puzzles. I just took them out completely, played it with a walkthrough. Then I enjoyed the game. Not even kidding. It's like the pain in the ass part of that game was too much of a pain in the ass, right? Like you read people saying it's impossible to play Wizardry 1, and I'm like, obviously you chose not to try. I played it on the Nintendo. I played it in like 1989, 90 on the Nintendo. Right? Watch Streak. Let's see. Who I've never played the Might and Magic yourself, but you have playthrough Heroes of Might and Magic from HOM 1 up to 7. Nice. 95% tuck and map glitch. I don't even know what that is. You could say the same with Silent Hill 1. Gameplay story is fun, but the puzzles are a pain in the ass. Yep. And this is, now granted, this is oversimplifying things a little bit for trying to make a remaster or correct things in a game. But, sometimes there's a balance of tension, not just tension in story and tension in scene, but tension in interacting with the game. Like, for example, Dead Space, those controls to me really felt like I was out of control most of the time. Like I had hard time aiming or getting things done. And every time I played it, it just felt deliberate because it added so much tension. I felt so uncertain walking around like, oh my God, I'm going to end up off the side of this catwalk or something's going to jump out and I'm not going to be able to turn or move and aim fast enough because I can't, with the way this is set up. Some people would say that that's just really bad controls, and maybe it is, but it really felt deliberate, like they intentionally implemented that style of control just to make you feel awkward. You can't always be sure what's in the developer's mind unless they tell us. And that's kind of an important thing, because that's the kind of thing 30 years down the road, somebody might remaster Dead Space, know nothing about it, and then say, I hated these controls when I was a little kid, I'm going to change them because it makes them better. And then you lose something. You lose something from the game that you probably wouldn't even know existed because you never got to see it that way. Imagine if the Mona Lisa were painted in Technicolor right now, and then 100 years later re-released. Would anybody really know it was her? Or would they just think that was the original painting and that he painted her up like a clown? I mean, seriously. You remember in DS1, they tried to make so much tension as much tension as possible. Yeah. And I think that's why I felt like it was deliberate. You haven't played the remake of Dead Space 1. I haven't either, but I've seen it, and it looks like they stayed pretty true to it. But the game is only 10 years old, so it's not like it really has that much age on it. I mean, it's not young, but it's 10 years old. So... But anyway, yeah, that's my design philosophy as far as when I look at games and how I feel about them. It's one of the key reasons why I don't always go for mods right off, because mods will change the original experience with the game. Sometimes they even mess with the story, which is the one that really put me off, my Deus Ex experience. But you just have to be really careful. Of course, you can change the story with Quake II. There's lots of total conversions. Or even partial conversions, where it's an entirely new single campaign based on all the original artwork. You were thinking about that when it was announced. Dead Space 1, oh yeah, the game aged well. Just put a high-definition mod to it in your set. Pretty much. I mean, it didn't need a whole lot, did it? The lighting could have used a little bit of work because it definitely could have had could benefit from some additional moodiness. Like the Fallout 1 Fix Everything mod is fantastic, but I've seen it break story elements from some streams. Yeah. Yep. I tried so hard to get as many of those mods out of that game when I was playing it. I did not want it. It's a bug or an oversight. But in the end, it's not what you want. It's probably not what the original developers wanted either. They want the game to be, it was their art. That was their work. Fix Everything mod. Yeah. I want to say it does pretty much everything. Like, it fixes majority of the bugs in the game, because there's a lot of little glitches and bugs, but there's also, I think it also adds graphics and stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of mods inside of it. It's like a package, if I remember right. This was a long time ago. I saw it on PC Gaming Wiki. I think it was. But there's so many mods for Fallout 1. Oh, PS1 addict. There's a fairly obvious default. Yeah, Fallout 1, if you Google it. Coffee says, hi, PS1. Mystic, what are you doing up there? Mystic got up on Coffee's desk. I look over, see him standing there, and Coffee's just around the corner in the kitchen. I'm like, what are you doing up there? She comes walking around the corner, and he suddenly, he turns around and like runs the other direction. She's like, you tattled. You're playing Legend of the Dragoon for the first time. Timing is kind of rough. Ooh. Let's see here. PS1 says, hi, Coffee. Alright, I guess we can dispense with all of this kind of nonsense and get straight to the game. Because I gotta figure out how to set up this shortcut anyway. Interesting. Oh, I know what's wrong. Okay. Hang on a second. Sorry, I've been having a problem with my my VLC, and I just realized. No. For some reason, when I turn the volume down, it only turns down to 25%. It won't go to 0. I have to work that out later. I don't know what the problem is. Whatever. All right. Are you on emulator? Oh. But the main thing is, like, from character to character and attack to attack, the timings are all a bit different and wrong in different ways. So you kind of have to experiment a bit until you get it. Okay.
Of course you do.
All right. Now the fun begins, because I don't have my shortcuts set up for this yet, so we're going to have to set these up once this finish loads. Stalio, good morning. It's one of those turn-based RPGs that didn't have faith in making an engaging combat system, so added press button at the right time element. Ooh, I hated this. Hey, Lou, how you doing? Windows 98 looks so janky these days. I know that's to be expected. You remember how it was modern back then. I loved Windows 98 when it was new. And honestly, I still love this interface. I mean, I think Windows 10 and Windows 11 got way too complicated. Windows 7 was the last decent one for me. And then after that, it just became a big advertising machine. I'm doing all right, yeah. How are you doing? Diablo Hellfire. Yes, we're going to do Diablo 1 and Hellfire eventually. And eventually we'll play Diablo 2 to go behind it. I'm ready for Friday night. I'm ready to go take a nap. Thank you very much. Does it look janky? Right. It's almost nap time. Hey, Atreides. I generally do, though, Lou, just because it does look crazy. I'm running this at 640 by 480 for two primary reasons. One, most of the games that we'll be playing tend to be in 640 by 480, so this minimizes screen delay and switching, because the OSSC and this capture card don't switch quite as fast as the CRT does. That can be problematic in cutscenes and things like that. I also don't like the sudden jarring, cut into the middle of a loud audio sequence, because it finally caught up and the audio kicked in once it resynced. So basically that's the reason there. I'll usually set the desktop resolution to match the game. Let's see. Windows 10, you didn't mind not being able to move the taskbar on 11 is horrid. Yeah, I agree. That was a dumb choice. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good today. Just could use a nap. Good morning, coffee. You like the old start menu arrangement better? Yeah, I do too, and I like being able to edit it this way. Just like that, just grabbing stuff, dragging it around. So you can move stuff to where you want it. I don't know why that was in the wrong place. Oh, no, it wasn't. That was in the right place. Creative wasn't. There we go. Hey, Zentoki, welcome in, welcome in. Windows 11 is an abomination even compared to 10. Earlier in the morning, I woke up in the middle of the night, and your computer updated and on restart tried to force me to make a Microsoft account. Zen, that's easy to get around. I don't know if you know this little trick, but all you have to do, and it's super easy, is, I forget what the keyboard command is, Windows key, and is it escape? I forget what it was. It's whatever to bring up the command line. And then you can type in a command line to disable that login, and it will take you to a next one. You can sometimes unplug the network cable, but it looks like they fixed that in some recent updates. That's what I used to do. Win98 having USB that works was amazing. Lewin Point? Oh, okay. Check this out. Check this out. You're going to like this. Okay. USB drive. And it actually does. Now, granted, USB storage like this didn't work in Windows 98. This is really, really old USB tech. There we go. Bam. There's your thumb drive. You have that same USB drive, yeah. So it works, but it's just the Windows ME package for it. Yeah, initial release, not so much. Pause for another. Oh, I hate that adventure, Josh. Yeah, that stupid forced update. So great little thing, but you know, and then you can still unplug it just like you used to. Looks very much like it did in Windows XP. USB. I don't even think this is 1.0, Stalio. I think this is like 0.99. Because this motherboard was made in like 97, and I seem to remember like the earliest motherboards were a little sketchy on really fully supporting 1.0 standards, so some worked better than others. I hated it. I bought a USB mouse and a USB keyboard almost immediately, and I hated it. It was so laggy. I couldn't use it in the BIOS, the keyboard that is. Like I would tap a key and it would take literal seconds before it would move. I couldn't stand it. I thought it was crazy until I plugged a USB keyboard into this machine and tried to edit the BIOS, and I'm like, yep, same problem. So PS2 all the way. It just wasn't worth it in the early days. Anyway, so we've got to do two things. One, I've got to create a shortcut. Copy here. And we're going to add ground zero expansion here. And I don't remember. Let's see, I don't think it can change the icon. Ah, damn it. Hey, Pomogi, yeah, PS2 was it for quite a minute. Yeah, still to some degree, some people still insist on it. Yep. I believe it's Rogue, but there is none. Okay, so they didn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. All right, we'll just leave that one. Now then, set base directory D Quake 1. Yeah, so. All right, need to change the disk out. Welcome in, Pomonkey. It's good to see you. You remember USB adventures on Linux making manual Symlinks devices? Yeah, to devices. 1998 or so. Your 12-core Ryzen has PS2 port. Isn't that crazy, esports for losers? I mean, it's still a useful thing. I only recently found out that the whole encryption service, all that stuff that Microsoft and Intel insists that you have in order to be compliant for Windows 11, still works on the ISA bus. I watched a video, I think it was Tech Tangents, I forget who it was, some video where a guy actually took a modern motherboard, Ryzen motherboard, I think it was actually, and then tapped into it with just a handful of wires and installed essentially an ISA port and was able to run like an ISA audio card off this thing. I'm like, what? Hey, thanks, Pi. I almost put that in there. I appreciate that. Everything on Linux has was an adventure in '98. I installed Linux back in like '98. I got it off of a Boot Magazine CD. It was the first Boot magazine I ever bought, and it was one of the earliest editions of it. It's now known as Maximum PC, or most recently, I don't know if they're still around or not. And I even checked, they kept an archive of their articles on their website, and it was Debian 1.0. And I think it was 98, 97, 98, something like that. It was crazy, crazy early into it. I only managed to get X Windows. I didn't actually get a UI to work. I just had a cursor on a, dithered gray screen. You install Linux in 95. That was a battle. I believe it. I had a hard time with it then. You install Linux from a zip drive, styling. I don't know if I had the zip drive then. You took some actions. Message in moderator. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just saw you block one of the words. Thank you so much. Yes, through Twitch. I appreciate that. All right. Oh, I need to... how do I create the shortcut here? You did a dual boot Linux and WinME back in 2000. I really started doing dual booting by like 99, but it was, at the time, it was like Red Hat and Windows 98. No way you were going to deal with downloading that crap over a modem. I don't blame you, actually. The reason why I got a zip drive is I could take the zip drive to work, plug it into the work PC that had a T1, and I could download big files and then take them home. Debian is one of the earliest distributions, and it's still, it's still a core distribution. It's probably one of the most common roots to most distributions nowadays. I mean, you look at Ubuntu is all based on Debian. Slackware Slackware was always a big one. Red Hat was a big one. Of course, Red Hat's gone full enterprise, and now if you want that, it's called Fedora. So if you want the consumer or the freeware version of it, you get Fedora. Debian 1.0 was super early, but holy fuck, was a piece of shit installed back then, man. It was. I installed it off of a CD-ROM, and I had the hardest time. You work with Red Hat every day, yep. Yeah, it's really common. I think everybody here probably interacts with a Red Hat server at some point if they happen to touch the internet at all, and they just don't know it. Hang on a second here. Intel obsoletes the LPC bus on its later CPUs. Interesting. Your computer has an LPC bus, which is where all the legacy ISA stuff lives, and the TPM, that's what it was, connects to it because it's active first at boot time. They're gonna make it obsolete on later CPUs. Hey, Mac, how you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Now we will drop you into a program to choose what to install, and the key bindings are designed by space aliens, so you have no idea what anything will do, and if you press the wrong thing, you will lose all control and have to start all over again from an earlier hour. Adventure Josh, are you also known as Roberta Williams? Because I swear that's her game design philosophy. Okay. Let's see. Weapons. Enemies. I just want to get the shortcut created. How about... But the early days, oh god. Let's see. I believe Rogue is ground zero, so we're going to start with this one here. Rogue. Let's just try it this way. I don't remember if this works or not. Yep. Nope. Almost worked. Should run it. Game. Oh, yeah. I think that's right. Okay. Let's try that again. I can honestly not remember how this worked. Minus game, rogue. Actually, probably D : Quake. Oops. 1 tilde. Quake tilde. Sorry, that confused me. I tilde 1 / rogue. Let's see if this does it. Hey, Susie! Lurk for 2 hours. See you after work. All right. Okay, how's the volume on this? That's not too loud, is it? Yes, it is. Is that loud or what? That's because we were playing Curse of Monkey Island earlier. All right. Fine with you. Let's see if it takes us to the main story. We've seen this. If it does, I know what I need to do. I just need to type in the map and I'll do it manually. Hey, Crocomeyer, welcome in. That's what I was afraid of. All right. What was it? Mine 1, I think? Oh, not that. Ha! I think you had a typo in the shortcut. I think you're probably right. Let's do this just to make sure I didn't make a typo here, because this was created by the engine. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's try it now. That looked like something changed. I always hit the wrong key there. If this doesn't work, I got another one. All right. Is how you have it. Well, we're going to go with that. Sadly, I don't have the discs, the install discs for this. I have the DVD from the Quake IV game. I never owned the mission packs. So we'll just do set game rogue. Ah, okay, I see. Ah, there we are. Now then, finally. Looking at the Debian release cycle, might have tried 0.93 or something. Oh, I've never seen these intros. I swear it looks like he's playing with a console controller. the way the mouse, or the way the character is moving and looking around. Who played these with a controller back in the day? By the time you got back to Debian was Slink 2.1, had a new installer that worked completely reasonably.
Affirmative, Demos. Zulu Section 5 is clear and away.
Ooh, new intro.
All right, Marines, haul your sorry asses into formation. Corporals Swampy and Wooly will take point position. Let's do this by the numbers, folks. We don't want any fender benders out here.
Keep an eye on those inertial dampers or you'll splash on impact.
Fifth section, start your status check. Short punch, check. Garfunkel, check. London, check.
Animal, check. Zor, check. Rob, check. Cetral, check. Attention, all capital ships. Deployment phase complete. Fall back from orbit and wait for retrieval.
Yeah, apparently one can.
See you on the ground.
Rob, get your ass back in line.
I gotta touch ground. Drop's always with me, bro.
Shit, what the hell was that? Heads up, y'all. I'm breaking formation. Yeehaw!
Picking up a big-ass power surge.
Why aren't the capital ships bugging out?
Something's very wrong. Power generators increasing the planet's gravitation. Damn it, not going free. Lock onto that power source and fire everything we have at it. Shut down this channel.
Your company, at least 13 strong fighters verified.
Just roll over it. We'll never make DLC. We're screwed. It's dust up here.
Protection all through. We are unable to break orbit. They've somehow increased the planet's gravitational pull. Locate and disable the generator at all costs. We'll provide cover fire to clear your LZ. You heard the man. We'll have our chance.
So are these
Going in your tail, sir. Following us.
Insertion pods, or are these fighter craft? The way they're flying these things, it's like they're fighter craft or something. Or the way they're talking. You got plot in my Quake.
Too late to bail. I'm going in.
You originally played this on keyboard, no mouse. You were transitioning from console to PC. Hey, I mean, it wasn't until Quake before I actually started using anything but a keyboard. So I definitely understand.
Computer update.
Destroy all resistance. 69 kills. Okay. Well, this is kind of a rough start. I don't think the mouse plus keyboard is an obvious interaction mode. It wasn't at first. Where's my super shotgun? Okay. There's my super shotgun. And there's the exit already? Let's get some goodies first. You played WoW keyboard only for a while. At that point, you knew about how to mouse and keyboard just fine, but you just had so many buttons on Warrior. Yeah, I didn't even think to use the mouse. There's 5 secrets in here. Warehouse access denied, so we can't just leave yet. We've got something we've got to do. Where the hell are we going? So we came from that way. We can go this way. Yeah, sit down. Okay, so far I'm kind of impressed with what I see. Like I said, I never played this one. I don't even think I've ever even been in this map before. At least it's playing CD audio. That's kind of cool. So what's up the ladder here? Activated the ore mover. Not the and mover, just the ore mover. Oh, new weapon type. I got ammo for it. The O remover. Kaboom. Oh wait, the mine doors are locked. What did I run into? Ah! Just hell. Dirty Harry their butts. Alright, what are we doing here? Is this buttons? Do I blow this up? What do I do? Oh, hello. There's something up there. It looks like I can probably come down from there. Did I play Quake 3 Arena? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually the only Quake I ever bought the expansion for. Oh. Here we go. Mine doors are open. Okay, so that was that door back there. Find your way to the... Wait, Thalite mines? Interesting. Yeah, I used to really enjoy the Rocket Arena in particular. The CTF was really good for Quake 3, but I preferred Team Fortress for the original Quake, and mainly just DM and CTF for Quake 2. I thought he was still there. Oh, oh, we got a grenade launcher. Ah! Would you stand still? I'm trying to kill you. I don't know what that is. Procs. That's a new weapon type, I guess. Is there something? I don't think there's anything up here. No. Just surface lit textures. Okay. I hear something down there.
All squad leaders coordinate with sister teams.
Okay. Lift activated. Wait a minute. What zapped him? What the heck was that? These guys are awful, aren't they? Oh, did I get him? Oh my god, I think I got him. No, I didn't. That guy's still running around. He's hopping up and down like a little bunny rabbit. Is he trying to oh, he missed. I think there's another guy back there, too. Alright, whatever. We'll come back to him later. Regarding puzzle overload and might and magic, I think the only really silly one was the silver messages, which by the time you solve them, they tell you only things you've surely already found. Yeah, there was a lot of that. I think a lot of Might and Magic's puzzle design was really rooted in just overwhelming you with stuff. It didn't have to be really complicated. It just had to be enough to keep you so busy. Yeah, I can't jump out that way. There we go. Somehow I feel like that's going to be kind of nasty. Like, you can survive. You can survive 15 fights in Castle Doom. You've already raised your stats, and oh, here's where you raise your stats. Yeah, that was the best part to me, was when I finally figured out way too late that I could go and reuse those same fountains over and over and over. And ouch, that hurt. That I could reuse those shrines over and over by resetting them and gain tremendous amounts of stats. I think that's the lift that I lowered. Oh, I see. Let's save this. Okay. Thanks, game. Ah, crap. Missed my jump. Here, I'll just stand here and wait for it. All 50s. You maxed out. Yep. I mean, once you get to, like, lower 30s on all the stats, it's better than getting levels. You can pretty much stomp everything in the game. It's just so powerful. Boy, this doesn't look safe. I found a secret. Ah! Ouch. Wait. This is where we came from, right? We're going the wrong way, right? Right? Nope, this is the right way. Okay. You found things... Oh, yeah, you could still get murdered in the game, but yeah, you finished the game at level 11. And that's where most of mine were. I think they were anywhere from about level to 11 to 15, something like that. Damn it, missed it. Hey, how you doing, random beeping noise? How's the bullet sharing charity going? So far, so good. They're not giving me enough ammo as usual. I wish I had the unlimited ammo that I had in Desperados last night. These are the secret strong RGB. Is this really all I was supposed to do? I can't even go here? I thought maybe there was more to this. But apparently not. So how about... Oh, I see. Okay, I got an idea. I gotta get up there, but I think I need for this to get up high enough for me to jump over. Thank you. Yeah. Everybody's worst enemy. I heard somebody else yell. Where is he? Crane activated. Oh. Oh! I just goofed! Well, that was just plain stupid of me. I think I just goofed and blew up that thing too early. So what does that mean? Does that mean I can no longer finish the game? Am I stuck? Is the expansion over? That's one way.
All personnel incoming this transmission. Rendezvous at designated points Alpha, Bravo, Charlie.
It's better to have hammer +3 to raise the strength by 3. Or to have... Oh, is it better to have? You have no idea. Yeah, I don't know for sure either, but I just raise all the stats. So if I could have both, I'll take both. If not, I'll take one of the other. So we found 1 of 5 secrets. We're not exactly doing stellar here. Oh, wait. This is an area I haven't been in yet, isn't it? Or is it? No, it is an area I've been in. What? Oh, hello. Not really worth the ammo waste, but oh well. Okay. And that goes that way. Have I gone this way yet? Yes, I have. This is where we came from before. We'll try the lift. I know this is... Okay, back up to an area we've been in. Done all that. A regular set. Wait. Thinking of those with less bullets than us. So I'm going to guess this is just taking us back to where we were, and there's nothing else. Value, wait a minute. Oh, I can't get up there, okay. I was like, can I get up there? Gotta be a way to get up there. Of course there is. Is there, like, a secret shooting texture somewhere here that I can unlock this door down here? Because there's stuff in here. I don't know if that's just visual or not, but it makes me wonder, is there a secret back there? It looks like it. I don't know. Okay. I really wonder if I soft-locked myself. This is where we started from, I think. Yeah. Oh! What is that? I found a secret IR goggles. Ooh, I should shoot more of those. Hey, Sylvie, welcome in. How are you doing this morning? Oh, lift activated, okay. How are you this Sunday morning? Oh, that's where I dropped down from. Oh, I see. Okay. And that's where we started back with the lava. Yeah, okay, so let's not go this way. We'll go back up. Speaking of game design, you humbly suggest that having third-party based RPG where one character gets way better rates buying and selling others is not a kindness. There was always that. Like, even in EverQuest, that was actually a thing. If you had higher charisma as a character, you got better rates. So people would always create enchanters and bards. Or they would collect charisma-based gear, stuff that would increase their charisma, and swap their gear out just so they could buy and sell stuff at a cheaper price. Kind of smart, really, but, you know. I think my next place to go is down that hole, and I broke it. Oh, where the hell? Wait. Oh, this is what I wanted. Now you get to shuffle items forever. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alright. I don't think this is where we were, this is where we need to go. I know for a fact we're not going to go down there. That's just death. See, how do I get that to reset? Like, what do I do? Because I think I screwed up. Door cannot be opened from here. This is one of the mission packs, yes, Hobo Joe. I've never touched this one. Not even remotely familiar with it. And I think I've already broken the game. We're not even past the first level yet. You think it's awesome? I mean, so far I think it's pretty cool, but I blew up that crate before it got to this spot right here, and I think that messed up everything. And I don't think I can actually blow it up any other way, can I? Is it a lot of environmental damage? I mean, how does this work? I could just no-clip past it. It's not like the end of the world here. But I'm almost positive I have soft-locked myself somehow. Alright, whatever. I'm not going to replay the beginning of it just for that. Oh, wait, something just opened. Ah, okay. Oh, was this really the secret? Is that all it was? Oh, man, I wasn't even in the right place. Okay, so apparently you blow that up, and then you can drop down. But now what? We go this way. And that takes us out here. Which means we can either go this way. And that's the exit, which I guess is it. Okay. Good, it wasn't a soft lock. Yeah, exactly. All it was just a place to get a little bit of gear, so it wasn't a complete game-breaking thing. Alright. We got ads kicking in here in just a minute. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. Be right back. All right, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. In about an hour, we're going to take a break after this next little ad break, and we're going to spend a little bit of time. We'll play with QERadiant, and I'm going to try to reteach myself a little bit about level editing. I used to do it a lot. I mean, I sucked at it, but I used to do it a lot, so I learned a lot. Bad habits, probably. We'll see. Pepperoni Pizza Man, how are you doing? Gain entrance to the Tectonic Stabilizer. Kill the tank commander. Where are you? I knew you were there somewhere. Hey, I'm doing all right. Just trying to wake up. Where the hell are you? Ouch! Oh, die already, you stupid demon thing. Guess we'll go... Ouch. Look here, chump. Wasting all my ammo. Oh, look, rocket ammo. Yes. One shot, blammo. Is that... Yep. There we go. That's where he was. That's the... Okay, I see. That's the armor. I do want that. And of course, I can't go back up, so I have to do stupid stuff. That's where we came in. I don't want to go that way. This expansion overwhelmed you the first time you played it? You think it's awesome? I've never touched it. So far, this is brand new to me. All of it. Okay. That one. Oh. We'll lower that. Where the farg am I going? Okay, so he came back this way after I dropped down and got my ammo. Or armor. That lift is now activated, so that's down there. I should have hit that button before I dropped down. It would have made it a lot easier to come back. That's that room. Where does this go? Oh, I guess. Okay. And we'll go this way. Grab some stuff. This looks like prime secret territory. what I'm looking for up here. Or why this is even a place to be. Okay. Come this way. I need the security pass. Oh, I bet you that's what opens that door. So where is this dude? Okay, so we've been this way. Because that takes us here. That door is not accessible. And that is not the way. So it's got to be... something this way. But this is a dead end. That's the lift. Takes us back to where we started. Okay, so that lift is now active all the time. That's cool. And this just takes us up here. But this is really suspicious to me. Like, why are you taking us up here? And this looks like something that needs to start working. Have we... Wait, this is open? Oh, no, that's right. That dropped us down there. Aha! This is where we've not gone yet. I knew I was missing something somewhere. Kablam. Mystic. Mystic. He's got magnets on his paws again. And his nose, apparently. Oh, whoa! Hello. Okay. I am going to come back to this. I think... Yeah. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, it's not going to do it. It's going to scoop me right off, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so I can't do anything with that. And that only drops down, which is really puzzling to me. Like, let's save this here. Hey, Yavoozle, how are you doing? I was surprised not to see you streaming today. How are you finding Gabriel Knight 3? You're choosing to imagine Mystic was knocked over something because of Rube Goldberg result with him, yes. Although he's not one to knock a lot of stuff off. He will get up on my desk and knock stuff off my desk occasionally. He's a little butt like that. Yeah, it's because it's in his way to lay down. He doesn't just do things like that maliciously, usually. If this is the mission pack you're thinking of, you're going to have a bit of a tough time with the turrets. Why do you say that? I mean, I'm sure I'll find out soon enough. But I am curious. Ooh, okay. There's a quad damage. And that door is locked, so it looks like... That kind of bites. What just happened? I got hung on something and it crushed me. Took all my armor away. And most of my health. You're choosing a oh yeah. So we'll just drop down here. Actually, what I'm going to do is this. Wait for this to come along. Mystic can weave through Weave through stuff and nothing gets knocked over. Stash would look at it and it would fall, yeah. He's like, it's in my way. Move this. Lest we have an issue. Okay, we'll go this way. Fall down. Thank you. You son of a biscuit. Oh, crap! I couldn't get out of the way fast enough. I knew that was what was going to happen. It was just so obvious. And I couldn't move fast enough. Damn it. Alright. Oh, so this was the secret. I didn't even realize I was finding a secret down here. Ah! Son of a biscuit. Good old Quake II. Got everything here. We gotta go this way. But I'm gonna save it again so I don't have to make that same round. That was kind of tacky. Why do I feel like that's probably something? This just feels like a weird place. We're gonna come back to that. I feel like I've been here. I have. Are you freaking kidding me? I've been able to get to that point the whole time, didn't even know it. Okay. A whole lot of blasting. Alright. So the dude's dead. He's probably gonna kill. This is probably gonna kill me again, so. There we go. Is he jumping? Oh my god, what in the... Advanced AI here. Oh my god. Oh crap. I don't think I can go back now. Yeah, the AI is smarter. It's smart. Ah, I see. Okay, so we're back here now. But that's okay, because there's another path we need to take. That was not it, I don't think, was it? No, that's where we came from. We go this way. Oh, I can't go back this way. That's right. It dropped a big old freaking stone on me. So what does this mean? Okay. If that's a secret, then this is not. That's not the exit. Where the hell is this commander dude? So this was our path. I know I can't be soft locked. Huh. Suddenly it's Quake II in Minecraft. Okay. Oh, crap! It looked like a movable, breakable wall. That's kind of the tricky thing here I'm running into, Mashitai. I'm not sure, but you might be right. You might be. Okay, I did figure out my way back. I can get back to that area. I just need to... Oh, hello. Okay, well, this is even better. What the? Oh my god. Oh, he blew up the stupid... Oh, I hit the wrong key. Oh, it did pick me up where I left off. Okay. So it looks like if I could take him down fast enough, it wouldn't matter. It would not matter at all. Whoa, hello. Hang on a second. My ball fell out. On your Twitch browser, got stuck in for the... Oh, that sucks. Oh, there's the tank commander. All this rocket ammo, but no rockets. Out of item hunter sphere. Ah, there it is. That's the key. Gain entrance to Tectonic Stabilizer. Use the security pass to access the Tectonic Stabilizer. We've got one goal down. We're about halfway through this level. That one is locked. You remember having problems with ammo on this mod. Yeah, the ammo seems to be quite scarce. I have concerns. I have grave concerns. This looks like they tried to put some kind of secret up here and didn't quite make it. They could have, and did not. Die already! Like you said, I'm playing on easy and I'm having trouble with ammo on this level. Okay, so this actually takes us back to where I wasn't sure where to go next. It kind of leads us this way though, right? Oh. Oh. That just makes it hairier, I get you. Perhaps this is the hint. Oh, this is the entrance. That's not where we wanted to go, is it? No. Yes. I think. No, it wasn't. Where the hell does this key go? That's the lift. That's nothing of interest to me now. Aha! There was a secret there I didn't know about. Nice! I love it. Alright, now then, where is this exit? That's not where we want to go. I felt like it was... I swear I felt like it was back this way towards the entrance. Wait. This is taking us back to where we were, because we came in through lava area, right? No, this is where we came from, so we need to come back this way. I think I've confused myself. I've run around too many times. Alright. Not that way. Ah, here we go.
Computer updated.
The way every path loops in a single map is crazy. Yeah, map flow is really important. The OG game is more linear. And it was a complaint people actually griped about. People complained about it being too linear. They wanted something a little more open world. I mean, this is kind of when that whole open world concept started to really gain more momentum. Because every shooter was like that. We've got 9 more kills left and 2 secrets to find, too. So... let's see. Use exit tunnel below to enter stabilizer. Okay.
Great hat, man.
A wizard's hat, Reg. Hey, Killick. How you doing this morning? Good morning, Reg. Good morning, Reg. We're just about to finish, like, level 2, I think.
Computer updated. Computer updated. Computer updated.
I didn't have a chance to read it yet. Let's see. Find control center for stabilizer wall nodes. All right. I just realized something. Let me make sure this is set right. I think it is already. Yeah. Let's go this way. What in the blazes is that thing? Yeah, that's right. We're gonna pea shoot this guy down. Holy crap! Whoa, dude! Get off my back, man! What did I do to you? Holy cripes! Die already, you son of a... Of course. Of course. We'll just come right back into it. I did pretty good considering what I was running through. Minus 44 health. I mean, you know, that's how you finish yourself off the right. Oh, hello. I really do not understand. Oh, hello. And we're out of ammo there. Okay. Here we go. Hey, I see a rocket launcher. Let's go for that bad boy. Hell yeah! Take a face full of that, asshole. Heh, mouse button got stuck. Launched 3 of them. Jarvis, welcome in. How are you doing this morning? I am not going to make any of those attempts. That's just instant death. Can I shatter these? Nah, I didn't think so. You're okay? Well, hopefully that's not a bad thing. Hopefully it's just an okay day. Sometimes that's just fine, too. Okay days are good days. What did I think of Desperados yesterday? I was having a good time with it. I struggle with those games. They're not my best genre. But it was a lot of fun. I would definitely finish that game. What I want to finish is Murder on the Orient Express. I'm just going to kill that guy from here because he's pissing me off. Trivia. What kind of trivia? 80s. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Where is it? But yeah, Desperados is a lot of fun. I love that style of game. It's definitely a game that I can sit down, launch. You know, it's fast loading. It's stable. It's quick response. There's not a whole lot of stuff where you get stuck in a cutscene you can't skip or pause. I love those features in games because that means if I'm really busy and I've got 20 or 30 minutes I can kill because there's, you know, I'm waiting on somebody or something to happen, I can sit down and play it, pause it, walk away, come back, pick it right back up again, and I don't feel like I lost anything. I can't do that with, like, you know, big adventure games or RPGs. You love that game. Wasn't it cool, though, Shorty Straw? All right, let's see here. How about... This is gonna be some Bryan Adams. Let's see who knows Bryan Adams. Anybody in the chat know Bryan Adams? Don't even know who he is. Bryan Adams, musician. He's a singer. Yeah, he was a popular pop singer back in the 80s, 90s. He's also apparently now a photographer who does quite a bit of stuff there. But he's apparently a super stand-up guy, just really well respected in the community, entertainment community. But here's your question about Bryan Adams. Bryan Adams sang about the summer of '69, but in what year did he do so? Was this in 1984, 1988, 1986, or 1989? Cavey Wavy, Run to You, yep. Yeah, 69, summer of '69 was his breakout song. It was a good tune, too. It's a really good tune. You say 1989, you're going to guess 88? Okay. Yeah, it's a good tune. It really is. You say 86. Everybody's guessing different numbers. Nobody really knows. Except Coffee. Coffee guessed 84. Surely in the year 5000. Yes, Bryan Adams, the 922nd. We'll sing "Summer of '69" in the year 5000. The answer, my friends, is not blowing in the wind, just like my hair. It was 1984. Whoa, hello. Why is that bastard crawling on the ceiling?
Squad leaders coordinate with sister teams.
Oh, hang on a second. I might use that. My God, those things are assholes. How did that not hit you? How did that not hit you? Is there like 3 of them up there now? Oh, and there's a tank too. Ow, dude. Give me that railgun. I'll finish this off real quick. Oh, shit. I'll finish this off real quick. It only took most of my ammo, but I still won. Seems like the single was released in '85. I guess had a long lead time. Could have been. It also could have come out on an album in late '90 or late '83, '84. What? Late '84, and then the single came out in '85. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly when it was released as far as the date. I just know it was '84. Not shocking. No, not unusual either. Whoa, hello. My God. Ah! I can't let you be the reason I die. Oh, hello. Certainly not you either. Demerit. Oh, hang on a second. I'm sorry. So Coffee's in here looking up when Summer of '69 was released. She found it says June of 1985. She's looking up the album that it came from. And the album came out in November 1984. So, yeah. Thank you. Demerit, welcome in. Sorry I wasn't trying to ignore you. We were trying to sort something out there, and we've got the answer. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? Hey, keyboard turner overdrive. Click, 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 boom, boom. I hate these things. I've got no health left, and there's a bunch of health back here, I think. See if I can snag some. Yeah. No one wants to bother to press your song until they think it's going to be a hit, and if people already know it from your tour, that's much more appealing prospect. Yeah, that's probably what happened. He was just not really known at the time, so they didn't really push it. And then when they saw he was actually getting some traction, they said, maybe we should put a single out. Like 7 months later. See what? Oh, it was the 5th single from the album, too. Or 4th or 5th single for him, at least. And maybe from that album, I don't know. Yeah, the album came first. Came in November of 84, which means the song was out in November of 84, just not as a single. Okay, where was I going? This way, I think. I always assumed singles existed to drum up enthusiasm for the album. It's a little more complex than that. I know, for example, the big challenge with most musicians is getting an opportunity to get their music played on the radio. I say it was. It's not so much now. But back then, if you couldn't get your song played on the radio, you could not be considered legit. And that was actually sort of by design. The music industry pretty much co-opted the radio stations back in the, 50s, and sort of ruined the experience for the independent musician. Made it so hard for them to achieve anything by simply denying the radio stations. Damn it. By simply denying the radio stations the ability to play the music that they want to play. So when they went to independent radio stations like college radio, you'd get really, truly local and independent artists, which was really cool. But if you were an independent artist and you wanted some actual airplay to the masses, you had to get a contract. So if you've ever seen movies or TV shows where they say, "Sorry, kid, we can't play your song unless it's been been sanctioned somehow," and it's like that's what they mean. You're not part. You're basically not in the in crowd, so you're not allowed to have your song played on the radio. It's a click. So what they would do, though, is that if you tried to play something that was not on the approved list by the publishers, they would literally blackball you from any of the music that they would publish. Familiar with the whole machine of the radio and recording from 50s and 90s. Exactly. So you get what I mean. It's just, it sucks. It's really unfair. But that's probably what got in the way. Oh, that's a shotgun. Oh, no, that's not a shotgun. What the heck is this thing? Hey, Chelnov. Yeah, it's not like it's wide open now, but it's different. Yeah, it's very wide open now because it's hard for them to control the internet. 50 years ago, me doing something like this, I'd probably eventually get some kind of negativity. What the hell is this? Dude, ducked on me. See, I'm doing the expansions to Quake II. Yes, I've never touched them, so I figure gotta give them a good run. I'll take that. Oh. It's minus 35 degrees Celsius weather. Holy crap! Needs to go away, Sweepsley. I don't blame you. I agree. That's nuts. But it is possible to go around the default channels. Yeah. Well, you have Spotify, and that's pretty controlled. It is, but it's a lot easier to get your music on Spotify than it was to get it on the radio, 50 years ago, 40 years ago. A whole lot easier. Hell was that thing? Let's go. Ooh, there's a ladder there. Okay. And I wonder how much control those spider things are a pain in the ass. Yeah, they are, especially when they're crawling along the... Oh, shit. Ow! Look here, you jerk. Holy crap. That's right. How dare you dodge my rocket? I got no ammo. Yeah. Hang on to what I got. That looks like a big, important button. One of the pictures was a... Wait. One of his pictures... Oh, yeah, one of his pictures was of the Queen and later used for postage in Canada. I forgot about that, yeah. Those are good sausage patties you had for breakfast, but I also got a tall, ice-cold glass of mizu, which is Japanese for water. Oh, I didn't know that. Is that mizu or mizu, or how do you pronounce? I wonder how you pronounce that. What kind of sausage patties were these? Sausage is such a wide... It's got like such a wide range of recipes, right? Wall node force fields are off. That's probably not really that good of a thing to have happen. Oh.
Computer update.
You're drinking water with your breakfast. Yeah, that's good though. Hey, Denny. The banquet miniature variety. The bank. Yeah, Coffee's having water with her breakfast. I'm having water with some coffee in it. Destroy all 16 wall nodes in this area? The hell does that mean? What a die already! What the hell are you, man? Jeez, that's scary. Okay, we're gonna come back to that later. Wall nodes. What the hell? What kind of stuff is this? You love you some Lao sausage? Hello, how you doing? I'm doing really well so far. Yeah, we're just nice little casual Friday. You know, blowing up wall nodes, the usual. They look like giant breakers. Pump ring door is locked. "16 wall nodes in this area. I don't... Oh, I see. Oh, that was right. I could blow those up before. I just didn't have the force shield disabled. Oh, shit. This kind of sucks. It's making this very hard. Now like some fire, yeah. Lift activated. 8 more to go. Are there more up here? Maybe it's a typo and you're supposed to destroy 16 walnuts. Damn. Boy, did I screw this up. Okay, so we've got some here. Two more. Aha. One more. Wait, is this where I came from? Surely that's not the wall. I bet that's what goes crazy when I knock out the last one. We're not going to go that way yet. Okay, where's that last one? It'll be the last one I'm going to spend like 45 minutes running in this level, just going in circles trying to find. I am going to guess that it's probably not back in this section. Let's see. There's one. That one's gone. There is something back there, though. Quake II, Revenge of the Ducks. Hey, Michael Thing, how are you doing? Okay, so not there. Cagua, how you doing? Forgot to say there are Duke Nukem 3D levels for Serious Sam Fusion. Very well made mod for that. I heard something really good about that. I'm going to have to check that out when we get around to Serious Sam. I've heard some good things about the game. Never played it. That's new to me. So far, so good. Yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's finally the end of the week. I don't have work. Yay. Back here, but this isn't where I want to go yet. Is it up here? No, this is actually where we came from. All right. Your work got canceled this Monday in prep. Ooh. Where the blarg and flabber, damn it, is this place? So, 3-day weekend, nice. I'd almost get a 3-day weekend. I'm off on Monday, but I have to work Sunday, so I'll basically be off today, tomorrow, work Sunday, and then go in on Sunday, and then I'm off on Monday, and that's kind of nice. Oh, so we did get up there. And that's actually a walkway. Okay. If anybody sees one of these, like, wall warts up here that needs to be shot, please speak up. Because I'm honestly kind of lost. I don't know where it's going to be. Let's see, there's 2 there. That makes me wonder if maybe there is one around here somewhere. The last time... Oh, there it is.
Computer updated.
Last time you did this mission, you missed some nodes in the lava area.
Computer updated.
Turn off all 3 auxiliary coolant pumps? Oh, jeez. So I have no real ammo except for that. Not really ideal. So what does this mean? Where is this place? These pumps? Okay. Going to assume, pardon me, that, aha! Last time you oh yeah, okay. Well, this is a good start. 1 more to go. Nice. Okay, there's some IR goggles down there. Recommend a save, huh? Okay. Scum save. Found a secret. Nice. How many secrets are there? 4, so we found 1. Not a very good secret. Oh, hello. Anybody got any raid? Okay. So I guess down we go. What the hell? A secret is revealed. What was that in? How do I get the hell out of this water? I guess I have to go back this way. And go up the world's jankiest steps. Ah, son of a... That's the original... Oh, that's right. A secret has been revealed. I forgot about that. I'll try and figure that out later. So that's done. So wait a minute. Oh, 3 auxiliary coolant pumps. Is this not taking me to the next location? I feel like there's something else there that I'm missing here. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna guess that's just gonna crush me. Yeah, that's what I figured. Every time it happens, I have to say it out loud in a hammy voice. Oh, yeah. A secret has been revealed. I think, in a way, Adventure Josh, it kind of was. They seem to have been kind of catering a little bit to some of that, the RPG, I guess, statements of the time. Hey, Negomancer Crotus, how are you doing this morning? My guess is this is a secret. No, not a secret, but sure is a pain in the butt to get to. And you can't get back up that way, so you have to go this way. Yeah, it was no secret. That was definitely well documented. They definitely did want it originally to be a RPG, some kind of fantasy adventure. Okay, so I guess there isn't anything that way. What about... You had a headache, but doing well otherwise. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I thought you were pretty quiet for today. Normally, I see you a lot more vocal. I understand. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, but I hope it's better soon. Okay, that's the other pump, I guess. I see it now. So there's a pump and there's a pump, but how do we turn these off? Oh. Doink. Whoa! What the heck? What grabbed me, man? So that pump is off. Wait, no, that one's off. This one's not. How do we turn that one off? This is weird. Let's see. I hope you do that. A secret has been revealed. I need to set up some voice mods on this just to add the echo. Okay, so that is off. But where is that one? How do we turn that one off? Is that up on that? I bet it's up there somewhere. So how did we get back up there? I think we had to go this way. All right, stabilizer breach imminent. 45 seconds to collapse. Oh, great. What does that mean? Evacuate the area. Where am I evacuating to? How the hell do I get out of here? Come on, game, you're not telling me anything.
9, 8, 7, 6.
I don't know where I'm going.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Where am I going, game? They're not telling me anything. All right, well, classic 90s gaming bullshit. It really is. It really is. All right, not a big deal. That's okay, because now I know what I need to do and where to go. I just don't know where to go once it's done. Let's let these ads roll through. I'll be right back in just a few minutes. Don't go nowhere. Hey, sorry about that. Thank you very much. We had a little bit of a little extra break there. How's my Japanese, by the way? What? Sushi gotan? I have no idea. Oh, shit. Is this not... Oh, no! Did I not save it at the right place? So we've got to set this off. That one's off now. We can go back this way. Was it down here, I think? Bueno! Bueno. Okay, so that one's off. Now then. I'm gonna guess that it wanted us to go back that way and turn off the last one. From there. So if we went this way... and then turned off the third one here, where does that lead us? Not there. This is not the right place. Where the hell are we going?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Have a nice day.
2, 1.
Okay. It's sushi, rice, green tea, and water. Nice. I will figure it out. Eventually, I'll figure it out. Where the hell I'm going, I don't know. Oh, I did promise. Okay, let's finish this level real quick, and then we're going to switch over and do... we're going to check out the level editor. So what if we go back the way we came? This doesn't look like the safe place. This is not good.
Let's rock!
There we go. Finally! Despite all of Biddo's rage, he's still a rat in a cage. I feel like it. Whoa! Hey, Echo, how you doing this morning? Welcome in, or I guess afternoon for you. Destroy all resistance. Wait. How do I... I'm not... This is confusing. I've still got 9 kills left and 2 secrets left. You just snapped. There we go. Okay. Oh, God. Thank you. Now then, we're going to come back to Quake II, but before we do, we're going to set this stream on fire. Thank you, Credus. Appreciate that. It was a little chilly in here. The warmth actually will help. Oh, thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. All right. We're going to switch this up. Put this at 1024 by 768. Nice little resolution to work with in Windows 98. I forget what the last one was, so I have to do that later. All right, so we're going to create a shortcut for QERadiant on the desktop. There we go. I love that you can disable Shortcut 2 with Power Toys in Windows 98, Windows ME, and even, I think, in Windows XP, if I remember right. And you can't do it in any other Windows after that. It's like they just took it away. I don't understand. It's like, come on, Microsoft. That was a useful feature. People like that. I liked it. I can tell it's a shortcut by looking at the shortcut icon. I don't need to see anything else. Let's see if anybody remembers this. I forget what it was called now. Tweak UI, yeah.
Great hat, man.
Hey, Curtis. Yeah, anyway. Tweak UI. We're gonna start with QERadiant. Before I get too full into it, the obvious solution is let the full screen app switch it off. Yeah. You forgot about Tweak UI. Isn't it wonderful? I always thought that was like the best tool in the world. I would not do a Windows 95 or Windows 98 installation without it. I wouldn't. It was required. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk a little bit about level editing in Quake II. I don't know how many people remember some of these tools. As you can see, this has a bit of a problem. This was actually a bug. There's supposed to be a grid visible here, so we're going to close this. I'm probably going to have to run this at 640 by 480 whether I like it or not. I don't remember what fixed that other than the resolution. I used to run this at 1600 by 1200. I had a 19-inch CRT at the time. It was great, and the video card supported it. I think I had a TNT. Well, I think I had a TNT. But anyway, so we'll run this here. Let's take a look at the QERadiant here. Look at that. Oh, the grid. Oh, it wasn't the resolution. What the hell caused that to happen? Do you like that I found a pic of me as a 30-year-old man? Oh, yeah. Man, I wish I had half his talent. A fraction of his talent. I would take 5% of his talent. Windkill? What is Windkill? I don't know that one. Let's restart this real quick. Rig never gets his hat back that quickly. Something else for him to be jealous of. That's true. Windkill lets you temporarily disable the Windows. Oh, yeah, the Windows key. Yeah, exactly. Click the Windkill icon on the system desktop. Of course, the alternative to that is if you just don't use the key, pop the damn thing off. I mean, who really cares? Unless you toggle, yeah. Windkill sounds familiar. I might have heard of it at some point, but I know what it is. I've heard of similar programs anyway. So what was it? I did manage to get the grid to load properly, and I thought it was just changing the resolution. I honestly don't remember what it was that triggered its... There we go. That happens. So there's the grid. It's going to look pretty rough on that. So this is QERadiant. Let me give you a little history about QERadiant. QERadiant was originally based on the source code that was part of the SDK from Quake, the original Quake. The editor was created, I guess, from the core of QE4, which was a level editor that they used to make the levels for Quake. And it only supported Z-axis and I think X-axis. You couldn't actually switch between them. So the end result was you had to pay attention to the 3D channel, which is going to be over here. You'll see all the 3D rendering there once we get a level going. But I'll open up a level and I'll show you what it looks like here in a second. You guess there's also window minus S. You use the key for win R. That's about it. Yeah. Oh, for run. Yeah, for the run widget. See, that goes all the way back. Check it out. This is a PS2 keyboard. It's an HP PS2 keyboard on Windows 98, and that still works back then. And then, of course, the same thing for modern Windows, Windows 11. Same thing. Some things don't die, you know? Let's see. What is Window S? I don't remember. Not in Windows 98. Hey, Noodle, how are you doing this morning? Good to see you. How are you feeling? Let's do something. don't remember. Oh, I don't have the source code or anything installed, so I don't have any maps I can actually show off. Oh, thank you for the shout out. I appreciate that, Echo Given. Screw you, Quake II. I'm making my own level with blackjack and hookers. Hey, you could actually do that if you really wanted to. It's called Duke Nukem 3D. Tired and Confused. Better than Dazed and Confused, although that's a pretty good tune. Hopefully the confusion is minor. If you're not following Noodle just started streaming again regularly just a couple of weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm so glad she's back. A member of the GOGCOM stream team, a fantastic streamer in her own right, an absolute wonderful sense of humor, and a community that loves farting. Actually, that's actually part of the comedy. Seriously, she's hilarious. Her channel and chat are great. Right at 2 weeks ago, so pretty much there. What was I doing? Oh, yes, I was doing something here. I don't have any maps installed. Or any of the source code installed, so I don't think we're going to have any maps that I can open. But I can show you something else before we get... Actually, I'm going to leave that open here. Babylon Zool, hey, it's good to see you. That's right. Quake 2 doesn't have zip. It's Quake 3 that's going to be .zip. This is Treast. Yes, it is. This is the old Pentium 2. We were getting ready to start something, and I just realized I didn't have any maps that I could actually show off. It's the first thing I really want to do. Let me see if I can grab the SDK. By the way, the SDK for Quake 2, if you're interested, it's software years and years and years ago open sourced this, but you can get the official stuff from here, legit maintained. And within, you should find various packages, including the maps, if I can find them. And let's see, where did I find them before? Was it under game? No, that's the actual game code. You've been learning JavaScript the past 2 weeks? It's so confusing. JavaScript, you'll get there. Once you get comfortable with it, you're going to be really, really good with it. It's very, very easy to, well, it's relatively easy to learn. You might still struggle a little bit. Hey, Tony, how are you doing? By the way, thank you for the gift subs. I don't even remember who all. I just remember thank you very much for the gift subs. Man, I appreciate that. Where the hell were the maps? If only I can remember where they put them. Easy to learn. You are the first person saying that. I mean, it is relatively easy to learn. It's very logical, and it works within a sequence. So once you understand, you know, what the basic the structure is, it's not too bad. But I'm not saying it's easy. Easier to mess up. It's easy to learn. It's hard to master. To you, JavaScript was designed by a committee bent on driving humanity insane. Every time I've had contact with JS, it has not gone well for either party. It's a fight. It's definitely a fight. If anybody can remember, I thought I had easier access to the map files, and I am not seeing them. I don't remember where they put them. And I really just want a basic .map. You'll get there. You'll get there. People told you I should not do it, but I already started, and I will. Yeah, no, trust me. Cat, come here. Mystic, what you doing? Oh, Mystic. He says it was mine. Where'd it go? You so silly. You so silly. Time to recreate Disneyland. All right, Mystic, hop down, buddy. Okay. There's not enough room up here for you and me both, partner. Let's see. I don't know. You know what? Screw this. Let's just go straight to the map making because I really don't remember where it was. But there's a few things that we need to do before we get started. Number one, if you're going to make a level, never work within the base folder. If you do, you will inevitably break everything. So the good idea is to just take your base Q2 folder, make a copy, kick the cat off the desk. Just like that. Does Mystic still like chewing on your headphone? Oh, yes. He actually chewed through Coffee's headset cable just last week. She's like, why do I only have audio in my left ear? I don't understand. And then we started looking. She found that there was a big bite mark through the cable. And right now he's being a royal butt. Chewed right through it. So she was borrowing my wireless headset for a little while. Now she's just using her Bluetooth headphones until she can get a new set. So anyway, once this finishes copying over, what we're going to do is, yeah, he's such a cute boy. And he's back. He's looking for toys. He says, give me stuff to play with. I want that. Mystic, no, come here. Look. So Mystic's problem is that he doesn't want in my lap. But if Coffee, my wife, leaves the room, he goes crazy. He wants her attention. So he pesters me until I get her out here or she comes out, one of the two. Okay, so we've got that copied over. Oops. I'm going to rename this Bitto Q2. How about that? Instead of base Q2, we'll just name it Bitto Q2. So now we have a secondary base folder. We'll make sure we get our preferences set so that we're focusing on that. So we're going to change this from base Q2 to Bitto Q2. And pack0.pack. Oh, he loves the cables, yes. There are a lot of features here, by the way. Honestly, don't really know or remember everything about these, so it's going to take a little while. Hey, Dark Mix. So I'm going to leave most of these in default. What I will tell you is this. It's a good idea to keep the texture toolbar. Texture scroll bar, these are good ones. This is default. Texture toolbar, I can't remember. I think I need that up here. It'll pop up here on the toolbar area. I'm not sure what use SGI OpenGL is. I guess the SGI implementation of OpenGL. I'm not sure what buggy ICD is. I've always wondered that. Never knew. Some of these are obvious. 2-button, 3-button mouse. You can select Quake II. This version supports Half-Life, by the way. This is 1.47, I think, of GTK or QERadiant. GTK is the later versions. Nowadays, I think people are using things like Trench Broom. I'm not sure what other editors people are actually using, but this is how we did it before. So we'll do something simple here, and then over time we'll add to it, and we'll see what we can create. But we'll do something very simple, like a Hello World kind of a level, the basic starting. Let's see, run game after QBSP3. So BSP is how you actually compile the level. Quake and Quake II use so does Quake 3, uses a BSP model where it takes a text file, literally a text file. You can open up a map file in Notepad. A modern Notepad will actually open it because the files are too big. Hey, Epic. But ultimately, it's just a notepad containing coordinates, or a text file. So you take that file, you run BSP command on it, and it searches the entire level for any kind of exposure to the void, to the outside area. It will warn you if it finds a leak. If there are no leaks, it will compile the level for best efficiency. Basically, pre-culling, poly rendering count, that kind of stuff. Basically making the level as efficient to render as possible for the engine. Then there's another stage that does lighting. It will bake in any static lighting in the game so that you don't have to render that. It just renders it outright when the game runs. And then there is Viz, which I think is further efficiency of the level. So you basically have BSP, which compiles the level, seeks holes, makes some basic efficiencies, Light and Viz, which run additional efficiencies. You can vouch for Trench Broom. It's a great editor, and there are good tutorials online to help you get started fast. Yeah, it's what that's what you've told me. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. I've read a lot about it. And it looks like if you want to do this in modern day right now, using modern hardware, that's the best way to go. Possibly the best way to go, period, to be honest. I mean, as far as any choice. But for just this purpose, we'll tinker with this. Maybe we'll bring up Trench Broom in the future and try that as well. When we get to Doom 3, I'm going to show you the final iteration of QERadiant, because the man behind this, none other than a man named Robert Duffy, and Robert Duffy eventually became an employee of id Software. If I'm not mistaken, he was sought out by id Software after this editor iteration began because this was so good. So he was brought in, I presume, to continue working on tools, internal tools, so that they could make levels, because this eventually gets incorporated into the game engine for Doom 3. And as far as I know, that version was also used to create Quake 4 levels as well, because it's the same, or a modified version of that engine, I think. So anyway, it's just cool stuff. So we're going to tinker with a lot of stuff within this editor. Let's see if I can bring up textures. Oops. So see if I can remember how to do it. That's the first thing. Load. I don't remember. I think I have to extract the textures. I could be wrong. Let's just load all textures. Is it still scanning? It says scanning. Did it finish? Yeah, I may have to get a pack explorer. There was a great little pack explorer that came out around the time this editor was released, or a little bit before, and that was fantastic. Lots of good stuff here. So let's see. See if I can find that real quick and grab it.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Hey, Susie, welcome back. Oh, hang on a second. Mystic, buddy, come on. Come on. No, don't look for cables. Mystic. Oh, my goodness. You see what you did here? You see what you did here? She's going to be so mad at you. You're going to be in so much trouble. Sorry, Mystic just knocked a bunch of crap off Coffee's desk.
What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing?
Wow, Pack Explorer from 2017. Okay. Now the weekends began. Does that mean the wine has been opened? Coffee stopped and looked at me. Oh. Oh, yeah. Not yet, but shortly. Mystic wants my chair. This is his way of doing what Stash would do. Stash would get up here and, like, he would attack my arm and attack my leg and things like that. He was like, get out of my chair. This is mine. Otaku! Welcome in.
Otaku_Hanzo just subscribed for 9 months. Rock on.
Rock on indeed. Thank you so much for the 9 months. So what are we naming it? You sure that cat really loves you? He does. But cats are like toddlers. I mean, truth be told, they're really like toddlers. They throw temper tantrums, not much different than. They do not understand that the world is not always about them. Let's see. One more thing, and then I'm going to get these files for us real quick. I promise we're almost there. All right. Cool. All right. Looks like I got a modern version of Pack Explorer. Don't care for the don't care for boundaries. What am I up to? Trying to make a map. And have you finished Quake II? Not yet. Not yet. What I need to do is kick the cat off my wife's desk again. See, here's Mystic. This is Mystic in a nutshell, right? He gets up on my wife's desk. He knows he's not supposed to be up there and that he'll get in trouble for getting up there because I just go over and pick him up and put him on the floor and tell him no. Not that that really stops him or even slows him down, but he knows he's not supposed to. So what does he do? He gets up on her desk. He looks over at me like, haha, here I am. What are you going to do about it? And I said, okay. So I get up. I turn around to go over there. He quickly turns his head around to jump down from the other side and accidentally hits his head on the armrest of her chair. It's like, dude, stop doing this. You're just trolling me. And what I'm doing right now is I'm actually grabbing Quake II off my Quake 4 discs because I want to make sure that we can just extract this stuff really quickly. And you know, it's interesting that on the Quake 2 installation for Quake 4, it does not... Mystic? Really? He jumps up, oh my god, he jumps up on my wife's desk really quick, like, and then immediately starts scratching at the monitor. He's killing me, I'm telling you. You remember that joke someone made of if aliens came to our planet to conquer us, they would think cats ruled the world? Of course we did. We walk around and pick up their shit. We feed them all the time. We bathe them. We dote on them. We get out of their chair for them. I mean, we do everything for our pets. They would either be cats or dogs. Although, I don't know, we do kind of exert ourselves over dogs, right? That's one thing. Let's see. We're going to copy this. You're getting up and to give him attention. Yeah, exactly. That's precisely what he wants. That's exactly it. I keep telling everybody the same thing. It's like, I know he's being a jerk, but that's exactly what he's doing it for. He wants your attention. He's getting attention. He doesn't care if it's good attention. That's good attention to him. He's like, oh, yes. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Hang on a moment. All right, that's good. So we're going to open... Where the hell did I put this thing? You gotta be friggin' kidding me. Oh, here we go. Like, where's the friggin' downloads folder? They don't even have access to the downloads folder. There it is. My God. Sorry, I'm bitching and moaning over here. All right, now then, we've got the maps. Did we have... Thank you. Let's see, we'll extract all. Does Mystic like the laser pointer? Oh, yes. We do have laser pointer. And he'll play with that. We've got one of those. Pardon me. You're still waiting for the MGM Mystic Goes Mad logo. Oh, yeah, we need that. All right, where did it go? There we are. Okay, so that wasn't how I wanted this to work, but I'll take it. Looks like Pack Explorer is a little bit old. Even though it's new, it seems to... and I'm going to guess that's really all I need, but I'm going to open up the other pack as well, because that one does have some stuff. It's the DM levels. Gotcha. Oh, have fun. Well, try.
You want me to go to the grocery store, or do you want me to go somewhere where I can have fun?
Coffee's asking me if she can go somewhere other than the grocery store.
Well, I have the grocery money. You tell me to have
Missed
fun.
it. He's chasing that cable. All right, almost done. Just need to copy this over. Pack 1. All right, where'd my thumb drive go? I think I got spoiled with Quake 3's level editor. It didn't need to, you didn't need to have any, what is it? You didn't need to unzip these things. And I think, well, whatever. Let's see. Paste. This might take a minute to copy over. Does he, attention equals good, yeah. Let's see, 35. Boy, this might take a little longer to copy over. Actually, no, copying from is faster than writing to, so it may not be as bad to copy this over to the Pentium 2. Minimize this for a moment. And let's see. Geez, it suddenly slowed down in copying. I don't really need all this stuff. Mainly just audio models and textures. The maps I can't open because there aren't any in .map form. I'd need the original SDK, the full package. If I can track that down, that'll have, I want to say all the levels that were in the demo have the actual maps. And those are really cool to explore because it shows you exactly how they did stuff. What I don't know a lot about is sectioning off what I'm looking at so that I'm only working on particular rooms. I tinkered with the idea, never quite figured it out back then. But that helps improve how smoothly the editor works and also lets you focus only on an area without a whole bunch of extra lines in the way, confusing you, because it can get very, very confusing. Let's see.
Did you not get under the couch? I just gave you that.
Let's see. Fix this real quick. And All right, looks like we managed to get all that copied over, so we will eject that. This was kind of the hassle back in the day. This is literally what it was like. How did this work again? What are we doing here? How does this function? So we're going to copy pack 1 and pack 2 into our newly created Bitto Q2 folder. These are just extracted. These are the actual files from the pack folders. This contains all the WAV files. The images are in, I can't remember if it's bitmap or TGA. I know in Quake 3 and on, they were in TGA file format. I think these were in bitmap. But ultimately, you can edit these textures with GIMP or Photoshop or whatever. I used, PaintShop Pro and GIMP were what I used mostly. And of course, MS Paint works too for both formats. You need to spend some time today to finish all the Steam achievements for Day of the Tentacle. Ooh, that should be interesting. How did you find that? Is that your first time playing it? I think you said it was, wasn't it? Here comes Mystic. His little trot and hop. Dunk, dunk, dunk. The little bounce. If you have cats or dogs, when they're really happy and they're having a good time and they kind of walk quickly, that little bouncing trot that they do as they... Pardon me.
Mystic won't let me do my chores.
While this is running this, I'm going to cough my head off. Oh, sorry. Interesting. I didn't realize my DOSBox window was not in the same location. Huh. There we go. That way it sits properly over it. And it's funny, too. I just noticed this. You could see two little white dots in the bottom left and right corner of DOSBox. And it looks like, because the corners are rounded in Windows 11, not a lot, but they're rounded, and they're not in other areas. So you can actually see the bottom left and right corner of the Windows 98 desktop. Can't see it in the top, though. I don't know why. Maybe because that actually is not a rounded corner up top. The title bar itself is, but the actual window is 90 degrees. I'm guessing that's it. Okay. 2 minutes. Yeah, I hate that radius thing just for that reason. Yeah, it's kind of silly. I mean, it's one of those that's like, it doesn't really benefit me. Okay, it kind of looks nice, but really it doesn't make any difference. I don't understand why they did it. It's just a visual thing. Yeah, whatever. We're almost there. We're almost there. Capturing a window makes it look wonky. It really does. But I never noticed it was missing that 1 pixel. Maybe 3, I guess. Possibly a few more just transparent. Oh my god. That animation. Are you talking about this animation? The old file flying from one folder to the next. Yeah, these are in TGA. I couldn't remember when that started. All right, here we go. Now then, we should be able to... There's the prefab path. How about we go ahead and explicitly call the prefab path since we can? Is that right? No? No? I guess not. I forget what prefab was. User INI. This allows you to select the actual user INI file for this specifically. That'll let you. That's what helps configure this for other games as well. Do they do that animation anymore? And not really. No, not anymore. Let's see. Load. Quake II. Okay, I guess I need to find that one specifically. Documentation for this is still out there. I should probably pull it up, huh? We'll just go straight to... Where the hell is the wall? Oh, there it is. Region.wall. Okay, so it's under textures. So it's under textures. But it's not treating it region.wall. And it's not loading anything yet, so that's a problem. So we do have that. So we do have... See, we can draw stuff, right? There's a floor we just drew. But we have no textures. Let's see. We'll leave it that. Load. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I think I remember now. Hang on a second. I know what I'm doing wrong. I feel like I'm pretty confident with this one. Let's just start with the first one. That didn't do it. So what the hell is going on? So what we're looking for are these textures here, the dot walls. We have a region.wall. Forget what that is. So we've got the file, but for some reason the textures don't want to load. Load from a list. Was there a preference that I missed somewhere? Probably missing something entirely. Oh, the point file for finding leaks. Project settings. Ah, this is part of the problem right here. I hope that does it. I guess I could have just started a new project and pointed at stuff. That's not going to take it. You know what? We'll go with this for now. The program has performed an illegal operation and will be shut down. I'm sorry, officer. It was an accident. I didn't mean to load that many textures. One more stream and I can safely have a 30 watch stream streak. Oh, nice. Now, if the stream suddenly restarted, then does the 30 count? That's a good question. Ah, here we go. Check it out. See, now they're finally showing up here. That's what it was. Now we're finally getting textures to load. Aha! Victory is mine. All right. So this down here is an important toolbar. We're going to take advantage of this. We're going to expand this a little bit. All right. So these are a little dark. Gregor 9. Gregor 9. We'll go with nearest. All right. Now then, one of the drawbacks to this editor is something you can see really, really harshly is the grid itself can be quite obscuring. Like you can't really see very well. You can't see the numbers very well. This was actually a problem with it. Not a big deal. It is a big deal. It's not as big a deal as it is now. But as you can see, it's hard to really make things out. There wasn't a whole lot you could do about the grid either. I want to say we can change something with it. Let's see. Maybe not. Status point size 10. 8's probably more appropriate. Anyway, so basically all you got to do is we're just going to create a basic room. Like I said, we're going to start with something very simple. So we need a floor texture. I think I can just type floor. Yeah. So we've got a floor texture. We can create this. 12-volt.
I am making many new friends.
Fire starter for the new GPU has arrived. Oh my God. Now all that's missing is the GPU next month. Oh, that's crazy. Thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. We're tinkering a little bit right now with some editing, just kind of showing off how this works. And I'm going to change the status point to 8. I want to say that's probably a better decision. Mouse zoom does not work here. Unfortunately, you have to use the keyboard. So insert and delete to zoom in and out. This is our Z-axis. So for example, if we change to an X view, you can see the Z-axis raising and lowering. You can drag. So we're now sitting at 0. Flip this back around to the down view. Z here is the 0, 0 point. So let's see about something that lines up. I wished I had major, minor grid lines. I can't really see. And that's not a problem with the capture. That's just because I want to say it doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't think there is a major, minor. Is there something for... No, it's filter settings for entities and whatnot. Oh, here we go. Let's do something like... That didn't make a damn bit of difference. Or could go minor and go with like a grayish color. Pesky students making you miss the start. Be interesting if I knew what you was doing. I'm preparing the editor currently. Choking to death. Let's try 32. No. Basically, the problem is that I need to set major and minor grid lines so that they're visible, but I don't remember that being something that worked very well in QERadiant, so we may not be able to. And go hydrate. Yeah, I know. Sorry. How about grid background? We're going to leave it on white.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Yeah, silly ads. What's the expected temps out of your area for the weekend? Mine, let's see. For me, it's currently 58 degrees here, Fahrenheit. Probably not going to get much warmer than that, maybe 60, 65. It's 11 o'clock right now, so which one did I look at? Let's try minor. Actually, no. Let's try major. I'm going to try something pretty drastic in color just to see if we can get a reaction. So let's go with white. See, it's not affecting the grid lines. That's a problem. I don't know what just happened. It just went blink for some reason. Okay. Well, that's all right. So we can go... let's go with 32. This is the easy way to see your major lines. So basically, well, first of all, let's see, 16 go down. 8 go left. All right. What I'm trying to do is create just a square, just a plain square. So we're going to go 128 by 128 by 128. But that's not right. Where is it? Because that's 192. There we go. Okay, so there is that. Because -0 scares people. Wait, -13 here? Oh my God, cold here in Minnesota. But that's Minnesota. Minnesota's like a refrigerator even in summertime sometimes. What's that in centigrade? Let's see. 58 degrees Fahrenheit's relatively warm. I mean, it's not cold, but it's not hot. It's cool. So 14 degrees, 14.4 degrees Celsius. Gonna drop to the lower 30s in Texas. Yeah. It looks like we've lost the render. Let's do a save as. And Pito Q2. Hello, Quake II worlds. All right, so that I've got to fix this because I don't know what happened to my rendering window there, as I can't see the world. So let's try and relaunch that. Hopefully we get the grid this time. See, this is, oh my God, what's going on with that? Anybody can anybody see that? I don't know if I can see that. That's pretty small. Of course, my grid lines are gone. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. And we'll go with grayish. Yeah, see, this is the drawback to it. I might just go with trench broom. I think I've done my damage here as far as how this works. But this was QERadiant. This was a great editor back in the day. It really was. I'm using this on a Voodoo Velocity, which is not the best choice for trying to level edit with something with more traditional OpenGL is far better. In fact, out of curiosity, now that I say it like that, is there a GL? I wonder. No, it's not. Huh. So, anyway, back to Quake 2. Talk of snow next week. That's a nippy. Talk about 3 to 4. Yeah. Now it's map making time. We were working on it, Bargain Bin. Yes. Primarily having some issues setting up QERadiant, which doesn't want to work very well on this particular video card. So what I'm going to do is we're going to start next week. I'm going to start working on Trench Broom because QERadiant won't work very well here. It's working. Obviously, we can get it, but it's having some issues. So we're going to step back into ground zero now that these ads are rolling off and continue our trek through this mission pack. Thank you for giving me that moment. All right. What was today's shareware? We didn't do one. In lieu of shareware, I did map making, or at least tinkering with a level editor. So we're back here. Return to the lower mines. So more back and forth. Oh, I see. Okay. So I'll leave that down. I hear something back there. So I wonder... Dude can seriously drop dead. I mean, that's one way to do it, right? Why are there new items here? This wasn't here before. I cleared this whole section out. So where the hell are we going? Didn't I just come from here? Oh, no. I didn't. That's right. That's... Yeah. Yeah. You have a snowstorm tonight. I would... You know what? I miss snowstorms. I miss those types of storms. Where I am, we get hurricanes. And trust me, that is... Snowstorms may not be any fun, but the fear of having your house flooded or just completely wiped off the planet... Yeah, trust me, it's not fun at all. We have one flake here, and the country comes to a halt. Yeah, not here. In the U.S., we only really do that in the South, but... But as far as, like, the North would be something like that. They'd be like, oh, it's just snowing? Well, get your ass into the car, scrape off the ice, and go. Ah! Damn it. Shoveling snow versus shoveling dead cow remains? I think I'd rather the snow. If you're gonna give me that choice, I'd take the snow. Okay. Cow remains might have meat. Well, that's true. Depends on how adventurous you are. Alright, and this is... I think where I'm supposed to go. It's raining cows. I'd rather be hit by a flake than a... Okay, yeah, that's a definite. I'd rather be hit by a flake than a cow. I take that back. Let me rephrase that. I would rather be hit by a snowflake than a cow. There's a lot of crazy people in this world. I don't mean to upset them, but, you know, I don't want to get hit by them either. So we're going to save here. Don't think that was where I needed to go. How about a snowflake on a cow? Well, as long as the cow doesn't come with it. I don't know if this is where I need to go or not. I'm just going this way. Okay, so this is... yeah. Best of both worlds. There is a nice downside to snow and cold. When it gets really cold, like under -20 degrees, the energy company ramps up the prices to 1,000%, so they take the meat from our backs at least an arm and a leg. Are you in Texas? That sounds like Texas. We're gonna jack the price 10 times, and then we're all gonna head off to a nice warm climate while the rubes stuck in the state suffer with no... You're in Finland, okay. -9 there, yeah. It's so warm and cozy. And like I said, it's like 14 degrees Celsius here, so I wouldn't call it cold. It's cool. The humidity's really high, which makes it feel a lot worse than it is. So where the hell am I going? I got 2 more resistance to destroy. Yeah, -9 there is, well, firewood burning, and it actually is pretty cozy. Ooh, that's nice. No fireplace here. Is there something here? Nope. You son of a biscuit. Now I've got to go get this health because of the buggy-ass game. We mainly heat our house with wood. A lot of damn work during the spring, yeah. Oh, shit. A lot of damn work during the spring and summer, but cheap, yeah. I mean, if you got enough. And here, everything has to be a massive markup and profit for people. It's kind of stupid. This is bullshit. What is killing me? I'm not hitting anything! You're making shit up and killing me. What is going on here? I heard you. Where are you? Where the hell are you? I don't know where he is. It's nuts. I wonder, am I supposed to get up there? How am I supposed to get up there? Here in the city, you got central heating. Yeah. Sometimes it would be nice, but I do love the peace of not having neighbors in sight. Oh, man. Oh, look, it's Mystic again. Hi, Mystic again. What you doing? You looking to cause some trouble? Huh? Did you find a toy? No, you can't have that toy. I'm sorry, I have to wait for a minute. Mystic doesn't have to worry about the heat. He just grows more fur. He gets fluffier. One fluffy cat. I do have rockets. Can I rocket jump up there? I would love to be able to rocket jump up there. Let's see. I probably could make it. There is something up there. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Dude. Dude. Oh, no. Ah! How do I get up? I guess that's the only way up there. It looked like a secret level, too. Oh, that's freaking awesome. Okay, I think we can do this.
You know where you've been tangoed.
But who'll borrow you a cup of sugar? I mean, really, a bear or a possum? Oop. Not the best rocket jump technique ever, but, you know, I'll get there. This neighborhood is usually so quiet that when you're sitting at home in this small flat, it still feels like having no neighbors. Ours can be that way. This area used to be even quieter than it is now. But, in fact, the house next door wasn't occupied for a number of years. The house across the street didn't exist for a first number of years, and the one next door to that on both sides were empty for the first year or two. There were no street lights down here. It was pitch black when it got nighttime. You could see the stars and the sky as clear as if it was daylight. It was very, very cool, but yeah, you know, progress is progress, and eventually you just lose out on all the good stuff. Damn it. It didn't look down like it was supposed to. It was delayed. Maybe the paranoid old man that has been living off the grid for the last 60 years, eating questionable leaves and wearing squirrel skins for clothes. You just don't see them from your yard, yep. Why is there a delay this time? That was weird. Ah. And now you got rave parties and 3 liquor stores downstairs. Yeah, probably. It's still delayed. What the friggin'... You know what? 10th time's the charm. I got up there once, right? I got up there the first time I tried it, and now I can't do it at all. It delayed. Why are you doing this? Why am I doing this? I'm about to just no-clip my ass up there. You know what? Let's do that. There. Oh! Oh! I see. I see what I did wrong. Aha. Where was that? Was that... So I got to go up one more. I know where it is. I've got to remember where I found it, but I know what I need to do. No. Might have been over. It's not what I wanted. Yeah, I can't make that jump. I don't think that's doable. Okay, where the hell? Oh, so we're going back that way is what we're doing. We're going back to the beginning. All right, so I don't want to go there yet. I am going to go and find that secret now that I know what it is. Maybe... I've lost track of where it was in the area, but I don't think it was this. This is down below it, I believe, not up. Where it was located. No. We got one more kill to make, and that's the dude in the secret, so... Where the hell? Let's see. Hey, Morgan, welcome in. Seeing someone play Q2 didn't think that. See that for 10 plus years. We're not going for a perfect run. I'm trying to find this one secret that there's another. Well, there's two secrets that I'm missing, but there's one secret I know how to get to, or at least figured out how to get to. And I'm trying to remember precisely where that was on the wall. There should be a crack somewhere, but it's up, I think, higher than where we are. It was close to the level, yeah, exactly, with a door entrance, to a door entrance, right. Precisely. And Morgan, if you wonder who I'm talking to, and for those who are on my other channel, Twitch here, I do have both channels going, so we've got YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. Let's see. Ooh, what's that? No, we shot that already. So let's go back here. This is where it was. The humming in this level sounds like your neighbor is demolishing their house with a hammer or drill. Ah. Okay, so it's up there is where we need to be. There's a secret up there, as you can see. So we found the secret there. Ah! Oh, son of a gun. Takes a hot bath. Yeah, right. I found the secret lava. It's been too long ago. I'm sorry. No, it's no problem. I've never played the expansions before. I've played the first one a few times. Okay, so now we have no more No more bad guy. Wait, that guy didn't count? Wait, it says 51 of 52 kills. There was 51 of 52 kills before. I just killed a guy. Why did that not count? Why is it not counting all enemies? Hey, Epic, what trivia would you like? Okay. You want 90s? All right, I'm going to do something I shouldn't do. No clip. I'm going to do it again because it's killing me. Okay, so I did blow up the... Aha! Ah, that's where we came in. Okay, I'm going to put myself right back down here because I'm trying to keep this as legit as possible. That's exciting. Yeah, I've been doing it for about a month and a half now, I guess. Cheater. I mean, yeah. Let's see. Part of the question here is going to give away the answer, I think, but we'll make this one an easy one. What author claimed that Needful Things would be his last book set in Castle Rock, Maine? Easy one, right? What author claimed that Needful Things would be his last book set in Castle Rock, Maine? Yeah, Trivial Pursuit. Yeah, on my channel, my Twitch channel, Morgan, one of the things that I like to do is, with some of the channel interaction, we have trivia. So you're more than welcome to answer that. So if you know the answer, go right ahead. This is, yeah, I'd say this is an easy one. Excuse me. Stefan Koenig? Is that it? Yeah. If you're familiar with that author, it's a dead giveaway who that is. Okay, so I know where that's located. Now we just need to go to that section. How did I get there from here? Pizza? Pizza? Pizza would be nice. Homemade pizza's awesome. Hey, Crick. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? Yeah. Quake. Quake II. The Happening. Okay, we can't go back that way because that's now done. Say hi to Epic. Hey, Epic. You have someone who is on my YouTube channel saying hi to you, sir. Oh, this is where it is, right here. Boom. That's the secret we were looking for. And now we need to go back to the entrance. So, I think this way? Doing pretty good so far. Doing pretty good so far. So, there was really more than 51 kills in here. Back. What is it? We have to go back to the entrance. Another German listener. Yes, we have quite a group here. If you're familiar, you must be familiar with some of the retro streamers or retro community folks. There's quite a few that join our channel here time to time. What am I looking for? Save game. That's what I'm looking for. Ah, yes, we're back here. Not sure where we're going. Destroy all resistance. We got 10 more to kill. How many viewers on YouTube have I got? Oh, you know, like 2. Actually, 5. 5 viewers. I've been working on it. Mainly need hours and followers on YouTube. Just trying to build up a little bit more attention there. If I can. Yeah, that thing's stuck. We've got that sorted out, though. That's not a big deal. One of them is you now. Thank you, Epic. I appreciate that. Every view is nice. Every view is good. That helps. don't know how I managed to injure myself dropping down that short distance. I guess I'm going in the right direction because, I don't know, this is where we came from. So I guess we gotta go back this way. Perhaps go up. Use cargo elevator and enter the warehouse. That's really where we're headed. We got 3 secrets to find and 7, 8 to kill. Not sure where the cargo elevator is. Might just be a matter of hunting it down. This is where we actually entered the level, I think. Oh, hello. Yeah, I think... No, this isn't where we entered the level. I heard something down there. Yeah, I think something's below us. Yeah, that was a secret till we found it. And what do we have around here? Nothing. This is open, or I guess it is open. I'd never seen this. I know where that goes because I know where the other one goes. Is Q2 running on a P2 as well? It certainly is, yeah. We're running this in Windows 98 on the Pentium 2. Using 3DFX. In this particular case, the 3DFX card is a Voodoo Velocity, which is effectively a gimped down Voodoo 3. It's half the memory, so 8 megabytes instead of 16. It's a Voodoo 3 2000 set of texture mapping units, and it's otherwise complete. It's just basically 8 megabytes instead of 16. Now, the default drivers for it will also only use 1 TMU on, I think it's everything but Voodoo or 3DFX oriented games, but you can use the Voodoo 3 drivers and it'll use both of them for everything. Yep. Yeah, it's really smooth playing. This is a 640 by 480, which would have been fairly common still in 1997. But I was probably playing this at 1024 by 768 originally, as I think by this point I either had a Voodoo 2 like 12 megabyte card, which would have helped tremendously with the resolution, or I had a TNT, and I don't remember what I had at the time. And I feel like I should be able to get up there, but I'm not able to. I mean, I can get up there from here. Oh, I see. It's not really meant for me to get up here, or for that to animate. It's just looks. Gotcha. Can't go this way, so that's dead end. Oh, I just noticed that. Interesting. It looks like it's starting to cave in here. Check that out. That's pretty cool. You remember your 233 Pentium 2 had trouble back in the day on a Voodoo 2. I had a Pentium 2 233 when this came out, and using this exact same motherboard, the same chipset and model and whatnot that's currently being used, and I didn't really remember having any issues. But it wasn't even a year later I upgraded to a Pentium 3 500. And that one I know had a Voodoo 2, or not a Voodoo 2, a TNT 2, excuse me, an NVIDIA TNT 2, because that was the badass video card of the day. Or at least one of them anyway. There were several. I don't know where the hell I'm going, by the way. I don't even know why I'm going there right now either. I guess we'll go back this way, and then we're going to somehow get back into that area. Yeah, the P3500 too. The Diamond Viper TNT2 Ultra was awesome. That sounds very similar to the one I had. I don't remember. I tended to go for Diamond video cards when I could. I don't remember if that's what I had. How much of your subs on YouTube do they take? I know Twitch are greedy little monkeys and take a big chunk. I get nothing on YouTube right now for monetization. I'm not partnered there yet. In order for me to achieve that, I need quite a few hours viewed, as well as about 400 more followers. It'll be a little while. You Love Diamond had the Monster 3D 2, Voodoo 2, and the Monster Sound REL sound card, as if YouTube wouldn't be greedy. Yeah. I guess they have their own greed. MX300, I think, was the sound card. I had a Sound Blaster Live when this came out. That much I know. So now I must be going in the right direction. Nope. Are basically subs on Twitch or on YouTube are basically follows on Twitch. They just call it differently. And then they also call the first stage like partner. It's not like affiliate and partner as it is on Twitch. A little different. So this is where we came from. Why am I going back this way? I think Rumble is as of right now. You get 100%. It's either Rumble or I think it's Kick actually, isn't it? There's a couple of them that are owned by like just gambling casinos or what do you call them? Gambling organizations, and they're a little bit sketchy as far as like the legitimacy in some states in the U.S. because of their gambling laws. But question is, how long will that last, and how long will they last? A big problem with streaming platforms is what happens if one of them gets bought out, or if they go bankrupt. Like look at what happened to Mixer. I knew a couple of folks who were on Mixer that were doing really well. One was partnered and getting quite a few, like quadruple view numbers, basically. And they did that consistently, and they were doing really well. And then all of a sudden, Mixer just went belly up. Microsoft said, "Screw this, we're done." And they came to Twitch, never immediately replicated it. Their lives got really busy, so they didn't really have the same kind of time they could spend to build up the initial viewership on Mixer, and just they stream occasionally now on Twitch. They'll go through spurts when they have time, but otherwise they don't. Twitch is basically being kept alive by Amazon. I don't believe that. We had a bit of a discussion in one of the other Discords. I don't believe Twitch is losing money. I really, truly don't. I haven't seen Marce today. I saw Marce streaming yesterday. I was lurking in her channel, but I didn't see her today. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, if he says Twitch is no more, Twitch is done. I don't believe that either, because no company is just going to ditch a brand name if it has potential to make any money. They might scale back what they use it for so that they're not spending any more than they have to in order to make to have a value off of it. But Twitch is too valuable of a brand name right now. I don't think that's really the case. I think if anything, there may be businesses and certain entities that would like for you to believe it. Because it benefits them either financially. They laid off a ton of Twitch staff this week. So let me tell you a little bit about layoffs. When it comes to laying people off in business, that does not mean that the business is failing. If you go back and look, most of the companies in the U.S. at least, I can't speak for everywhere else, but if you look at businesses that have laid people off at the beginning of every year, they almost always had profit the previous year, and they're projected to make more the next year. What they are doing is they're getting a huge boost in profit in quarter one, and then they'll rehire some of those folks back later on when they deem the work necessary at a lower cost, meaning the profit margin is even larger if they project properly. Yeah, there's been a lot of tech layoffs recently. They survive by taking 50% of your revenue, but they also survive with a lot of the ads. You'd be amazed at how much companies pay for ads. It's crazy. Now, I mean, there's probably a little more complicated than what I'm describing, but that is literally what the whole business community does. And I hate to put it this way, but they literally screw the worker to make sure that the wealthy folks that don't really do any of the work get more money. That's basically what happens. It's a really half-empty way of looking at it, but in truth, that's really what's happening. The nice way to put it would be they're trying to maximize their profits by minimizing the amount of, money being spent on staff that isn't working. That's what they'll spin it to you as. More with less, yeah. Could be like some companies I know that force fire their lowest 10% performance reviews. Yep. Yeah, exactly. And that's usually how they pick layoffs with us. It is bad. I'm not saying it's not. I'm 100% with you. Well, I don't think Amazon will drop Twitch on purpose. I think more likely scenario is that they try to increase the profit revenue they get. Exactly. Make some dumb decisions that end up hurting the brand. And with a devaluated Twitch brand in the midterm, it may be more likely that it gets dumped and sold for change. Hey, you know what you just described, random beeping noise? Blockbuster. You just described Blockbuster. That's basically what Blockbuster did in around 2000 when they had an opportunity to buy Netflix. They chose not to buy Netflix and then regretted it. That was a bad business decision. Look at Netscape. Netscape had a chance to continue being a dominant web browser if it wasn't for a lot of bad management decisions in management, as well as some very stiff competition from Microsoft by force-feeding people Internet Explorer through Windows. So there's lots of that. It's normal. It's not as bad as it's not as gloomy as it looks, although it is concerning. What really is an indicator, a big one, and one you should always pay attention to, is mergers. Every merger should be scrutinized 10 times more than it gets, but they'll focus on layoffs. People will focus on layoffs every single time. Google replacing the peeps who made AI with AI, yeah. Well, I mean, welcome to everything else, Have him listen to that. I can't. As far as grabbing Mystic and doing that, that's not really as easy as you'd think. Plus, I don't have speakers, so he has no way to listen to it. I wish I could. But all I have is headphones, and that's not as easy as you'd think, trying to get him to sit still with headphones on. I do not know where I'm gonna go. Your cat is laying off you for now. Laying you off for slow feeding times. It's a cat-eat-cat world. Be careful, son dog. Be careful, man. But yeah, don't feel too gloomy.
Master Gregor just subscribed for 35 months. Damn him, 1 month off. Well, anyways, pee pee put boom lem 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 lem. Ooey ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Walla walla bing bang.
I hope you had a wonderful day so far. Home office is a nice thing and I was busy being lazy all day. Gotta go out for an hour to buy some booze and sushi for lunch. How about you? Got your beer and wine ready?
Oh.
And a final lem 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 lem. He tilde.
Tilda. I do have my beer and wine ready. Thank you so much for the 35 months. I appreciate that, Gregor. Booze and sushi. So you're off 1 month now. Is this where we're going? Is this where I came out of? I think this is where I came from. Isn't it? Or are we're not in the right place? No, this is the wrong place. That's where we came from. Check out layoffs.com or .fyi. There have been a lot of layoffs over the past days. Yeah, no, 100%. Sadly it's not unusual at the first of the year. It's not a good thing because it's bad for people, honestly. But what I'm trying to say is, and I'm not trying to say don't be concerned about layoffs. You should be. Just saying don't let that be the thing that tells you that things are going really badly, because it's not always the case when it comes to layoffs. With layoffs, it's usually just a profit margin boost for them. They're just looking to save money by dumping people that are either underperforming or not performing. They'll hand that work over to everybody else, like me. And then when it gets bad enough and people bitch enough, they'll start hiring more people to fill in those slots again. That's all it is. Today you hit 3-year sub on mics. Nice! Unity has been laying off 1,800 people. Yeah. Next month is 3 years, and that's what... Oh, by month... Whoa, 1 month off. I get you. I thought you were talking about having a month off. Haha. Where the fuck am I going? If anybody wants to tell me where I'm supposed to go to, I would love to hear it. The level design in this expansion is not stellar. Oh man, a whole month off from work? I don't know what I'd do with myself. I would go crazy. I'd be like, oh, this is so awesome. I don't have to work for a whole month. Seriously. I'd probably have a party for the first 2 days. Party. Nope. I swear I've only been in these rooms about 20 times in the past 10 minutes. You can't afford to have 2 hours off, let alone a month off. Yeah, exactly. A Bitto and Mystic party. It'd be a mystical Bitto party. Damn it! I just came from here! Damn it! Okay, the level design... I'm gonna be really upfront and say I don't like the level design in this mission pack at all. I think it's awful. To push bad news that isn't actually bad, like how lawyers argue points in court. And also think about it. Some things get the public's attention. It's really not as bad as it seems, but it gets the public's attention really easily. Those end up, if you carefully pay attention to what happens in the news, you'll sometimes see two things happen at once for the same company. One might be bad, the other might actually not be that bad. They'll push the one that's not that bad and pretty much bury the other. And, of course, the purpose there is to make sure that you don't realize that the one thing that you don't want to have happen has happened, because you won't see it. By the time it's done, it's too late. Yeah, Gregor streams occasionally. He likes to stream... His favorite is Lands of Lore, and he has been streaming Guardians of Destiny lately, so that one I haven't touched yet. We're going to play that this year. Yeah, you remember there was an exit on the first level, and there's like 2 exit doors. Yeah! Did I check it? I haven't got to it. I need to find it. Oops. There you go. Gregor's awesome. He's hilarious. If you haven't ever really talked to him or come to our Friday night channel or Friday night streams on Friday night on my wife's channel, you'll occasionally hear him in chat. He is hilarious. He's got a great sense of humor. He's a super nice guy and incredibly, incredibly generous. And he doesn't need to be. He really doesn't need to be. Who? Mystic? Mystic can be a nice kitty cat, occasionally. He can be a real asshole, too, but, you know. So that is not a place I can go to. It doesn't let me in there. Don't think. So, well, there's health down here. I could use that. Anything. I don't even know where the other enemies are. I spent quite a bit of time here. This is certainly not it. See, this was one exit, but this is where we came in, so we don't want to go that way. Let's see if I can follow the order of entities. It was one spawned there. There was one in here. I feel like I had to go down here, and there was one down here. There was one up here, which there's only one way out of here. And that's this way. Let's go back to the entrance. Was this the exit? What is this? Comm center? No, this isn't it either, because this is just the computer. So maybe down? I have no idea where we're going. Oh, wait a minute. I bet you I should have dropped down here all along, huh? That's what it was. I mean, I've been... Yeah, that's it. That's it. I found it. I feel like I want this to automatically take us to the next level. It drives me nuts. Well, that computer upstairs with pipes I thought could be destroyed. Same here, Credo. That's what I thought. Where do I go for the speed run?
This area. Infiltrate main straw communication facility. Disrupt straw ground air transmission. And transmission.
You just hopped on the stream, so I don't know if you tried that. Yeah, I tried to destroy it. I didn't have any luck. I don't know exactly what it would do if I did destroy it, though. Nice. Find the entrance location and destroy all resistance. Oops. Ah. I'll take the ammo, that's for sure. Oops. You find Doom's music more memorable, but you do like The Rock. Yeah. Yeah, I actually enjoy his movies. They don't have to be... See, let me put it this way. He's got some movies that didn't quite do so great, right? They aren't fantastic, but they were enjoyable. I have this thing about movies. Damn it, I really can't figure out why I can't jump. There we go. His movies are something that I can just sit down and enjoy. Like, it doesn't have to be some, you know, big, epic, realistic thing. It's just I'm going to sit down and watch a movie and have fun because that's really all I want. And that's what I think of his movies, usually. go, buddy. Would you stop doing that? The actor's a plonker. Sometimes a person needs a mindless pop. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It doesn't have to be awesome. No rock music, not the... Oh. All right. That crab is gaming. Yeah, hit scan for those is best, otherwise they just dodge. That's what it looks like. You pain in the ass. Aha. There's a turret? The hell is this? Alright, that's one way to get rid of the damn thing. Interesting. They are really troll, but that's alright. It was easy to take out. Just a couple of rockets was all it took. Take that. Oh, right. Something shot me, but I don't know what it was or where it came from. I hear it. Must be up there. Exterminated! Ow! You asshole. I can't remember if you've asked us. Have you ever streamed Half-Life 1 or 2? I have not. And man, watching people play Half-Life 1 has just had me jonesing to play it, because I have not played Half-Life 1 since the day, or since the year it came out. I've never played it after that. I didn't get into the multiplayer very much for Half-Life 1. I loved the single player. I didn't like Team Fortress Classic very much. Yeah, Half-Life 1 is a masterpiece. It really is. But yeah, I am going to stream that eventually. It's a must. You like Team Fortress Classic? I didn't care for Team Fortress Classic very much. I was so mad, I think, at Valve at the time, because they had promised that we'd have Team Fortress 2 by that Christmas, right? And it didn't happen. Okay. Oh. I am so sorry. Give me just a few minutes here. I need to help Coffee real quick. And I'm going to go ahead and push these commercials on over. Be right back. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Iron Imp, welcome in. Sorry I had to step away. I really needed to go, but also my wife got home with groceries. Let's see. Hope if I do Half-Life 1 and 2, then it's on a Friday, Sunday stream. Tuesday's too late for me. Yeah, Susie. So Tuesdays I'm pretty much dedicating to LucasArts and Sierra-based games. So yeah, it'd be more likely to happen on a Friday. Although, arguably, Half-Life was kind of sort of a Sierra game. It was published by them, just made by Valve. You did try the demo, though. Oh, wait. You kind of missed out on some of the Unreal. Because at the time, you kind of needed something stronger than the Voodoo 2 for that. I think by the time I did get something like that, I was playing Half-Life and Star Siege Tribes. Yeah. Well, Unreal works fine on a Voodoo 2. But it is a little bit more happy on a more powerful video card. That's for sure. Just knocked him right off the ledge. Take that. You missed the Voodoo 3. You still remember the box art on it. Man, the box art for video cards and stuff was always really cool. I thought AMD always did a great job with it. You know, with theirs. I like the skylight. That's a pretty cool feature there, huh? Where did you come from? Oh, that's where he came from. These guys climb now? Nice. Okay. I'll let them do that. I'm going to come over here. The lift is activated, but elevator shaft is sealed. How stupid is that? Quake 2 treated you really well. The mod scene for it, like Quake 1, was really why you spent all the hours on GameSpy playing virtual TCP IP lands. Yeah, that's what we did. That's exactly what we did. And it's the reason why as well. It was such a the community was so great back then. I guess they want you to bunny hop up there somehow? I'm not sure exactly. Oh, I see. That's what they want you to do. They kind of hid that over here. Oops. Action Quake, yep. Is there something up here that they wanted me to get up to, or just looking for it? Action Quake, Weapons Factory, the not Team Fortress sequel? Yeah. Oh, that's right, Weapons Factory. Didn't that come out after Robin Cook and the other guy got hired by Valve? And because they couldn't put Team Fortress, they couldn't update it anymore. Forget now. Yeah. I never did Weapons Factory. I mean, I played it a little bit because of its lineage, right? But I never did actually get into it. Team Fortress, the original, was the only one I cared about at the time. Wow. Chunks of shit flying everywhere. Building integrity compromised. I don't think these guys care. Oh, shit. They don't seem like the kind to follow regulations much. Interesting. Look at the water level. Up and down, up and down. Nope, just up now. I guess something blew up and... I kind of had a feeling it was electrified. I used to call those enemies trespasser, man. Yeah. Back when you were a kid. I mean, yeah, I can see why, because that's all they ever say. Trespasser. Duck, man. Get in there. Okay. Uh-oh, somebody didn't stack that crate up properly. They're going to be in trouble with the Strogg. Power terminal sealed. Power rerouted.
Computer updated.
Oh, okay. Electric current nullified. Proceed to main warehouse. We got 1 goal to complete 38 of 72. You probably already killed the one who stacked that, right? Glue really stood out from the pack. If it was humans and aliens that sort of paved the way for Tenebrae and natural selection, but was a bit more bare. Could spend your kills to be more powerful character class. 5 levels of the 2 things you could be at level 1. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Gloom, I vaguely remember Gloom. That is going to open at some point, I believe. There's probably something back here, I bet. So the action was a cool loop. You had to kill the enemy team and destroy all their spawn points, right? Wait. No. Is there anything else down here? I think my goal is to get that to open. But how? Well, that's what the IR goggles do, I guess. I don't see anything. The breakers get a little update in the remaster. Yeah, there's lots of different updates that they gave these characters in the remaster. I ran across a couple. For one, they dodge a lot more frequently in the remaster than they do in the original. I'm not sure I like that. I guess I didn't go this way. I thought I had. I'm glad I looked. Okay. The Berserker ability that they get was actually scrapped from the original, so they restored it in the remaster. Interesting. What did he do? Mystic getting in trouble. Playing as a facehugger was remarkably fun, though, since you die by 1 hit. But your attack was your movement. You could crawl on walls and the ceiling and grapple around, and you'd just jump onto enemies for 1 shot. But likewise, you'd be 1 shot by anything. Not to mention, you'd probably be hated by every living player in the game. Passionately. That sounds like, I mean, it sounds like a fun class to play, but man, I could see some people really flipping out over that. That's the default zero-cost alien class, so it was a fun dynamic. It sounds like it. I enjoyed those types of mods, honestly. They were a lot of fun, but... Okay, that's... how you do it. Almost. Ah! Ah, missed the damn jump. Was asymmetrical? Oh, I jumped a little too late. There we go. Double damage. Not quad damage, just double damage. This is the little baby brother to the quad damage. It's a cute little damage. When you just need a cute amount of damage. Then you get a mystic, yes. It does not stack. Oh, yeah, it does not stack with the quad damage. Somehow I figured that would be the case. Acquire a key card and destroy all resistance. It's always destroy all resistance. Can we stop telling me to do that now, please? Doesn't have why. Oh yeah, it does in the remaster though, and it's ridiculous. What level is this? This is, unless they've turned it off. Eastern Warehouse. This is part of the Ground Zero expansion pack. This isn't the original base game. Your objective computer should tell you, I thought. Oh yeah, that's right, it does. Eastern Warehouse. Thank you for telling me that. I forgot. Of course I knew that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hello.
Computer updated.
Sit down and give me your damn railgun, you jerk. He's a big poopy head. Won't give me my railgun. Thank you, computer. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think we gotta go this way. Oh, these guys have shields now, too? Well, screw you. Oops. Well, that hurt. Wasting all of my friggin' ammo. Anyway, it was really unique and perhaps one of your fondest memories, but you really like the rest. Superheroes were basically just death arena, or just arena deathmatch, but you also had an active and passive superpower and all the normal weapons. I never did that one either. Energy weapons work well against those. That's true. That's true. Could do that. I didn't think about the energy weapons. I think I can... Oh, I can see I can get up there now. Okay, I got you now. So let's see... That's a secret, it looks like. Oh! 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 All right, gotta do it again. Oh, 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 don't fall off. Yep, found a secret. Nice. Hey, rocket launcher! Yeah. Yeah, I hate you guys up there. I see you up there shooting your damn turret crap at me. This is an expansion pack. Oh, wait. Man, beating this on Nightmare on the remaster was a trip. Yeah, I decided to do this one on just easy mode. We did Quake 1 on Nightmare. That was enough for me. I mean, it wasn't, you know... It wasn't really that hard. It was a tedious experience. More than anything. Just, you know... My memory of Action Quake was that it was really pistol and sidearm oriented, more lethally realistic, Tom Clancy style. Getting shot is probably the end of your day damage model, but more in the style of rapid fire team elimination rounds like Counter-Strike. But by way of John Woo movies that were really popular right before The Matrix. Yep. Yeah, John Woo doing a lot of American stuff a few years starting before The Matrix came out. But he was really well known for his Hong Kong films, too. Kind of led into it. Locate Canyon entrance to logistics complex. 121 mobs to kill. Oh my god. Jeez. I say jeez. Action Quake. Oh, you remember this song? Yeah. Hey, Paraffin. You got Doom 64 on PS4 years ago for $250 on sale. Good game, pretty long also. I do have Doom 64. I have never played it before. It's one of these days I'll get to it. Yeah, leg shot wouldn't kill you. Not immediately, depending on where you got shot and which leg. Is that another underwater passage access? Let's see. Something's shooting at me down there. Oh, baby! Ah, crap. Now this is Quake. Who else wants some? You two? How about you? Ah, missed you. Damn it. You just ruined my perfect streak, dude. Ah! Ah, damn it. Oh, I think this is where we came in from to begin with. Alright, well this is cool. Ah, son of a... Damn it, there we go.
Would you stop? Oh, shit! Oh, no! I'm gonna get zapped down here! Holy crap, how does this work? Okay, how the hell do I get out of here? There's gotta be a way out of here. There's not a ladder or something? I mean, give me something to work with here, folks. Press B for bandage and you're dead. Ah! That didn't work. There's got to be something I can... I mean, that's one way to do it. It's not the way I wanted to do it. We're sealed. Shuttle inactive. Oh, okay, so this should be kind of cool. They did hire a Lovecraft D&D dude to create. Give me that. Oh wait, I saw something up there. Oh, it was just that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I kind of figured maybe there was somebody sitting there. It just felt like it. Sandy Peterson was on board, not pun intended. No pun intended. Hey, how's it going, Morvoso? Welcome in. And JW Ronsky, welcome to see. Good to see you there as well. It was Sandy Peterson who came up with the Lovecraftian stuff he released. Some Lovecraft TTRPG before. Oh, really? I didn't know that. No pun intended. These guys, the little surprise visits there. Oh, there he is. Pizza time. That looks like more like a couple of novel links. Woo! That's a big pan of dough. Ooh, that's some interesting looking meat sauce. Really good. Sounded always very funny each time you jump it. Always sounds like the main character is clearing his throat. Yeah. A big rectangular pizza. Maximizing space. Studying early id is kind of fascinating. They're almost like the Beatles of FPS. They did their best work when they were all together, which is a special chemistry. That, and also they tend to do it late at night. Some of them would work, like come in at 7, 8 o'clock at night and work until 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. 6, 7 days a week. Doors sealed. That doesn't make me happy. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I can make that jump, but I'm going to try. Nope. Not going to happen there. I don't think there's any way out from here. I think that's it. That's sealed, and that's just what it's going to be. But that's not sealed. I've been here? Yep, I have. This is where I came from. That door is locked. Oh, we swam down below. That's right. Like Romero did it. So much cool level design and writing and direction concept. Carmack was the engine guy. Tom Hull, bless him, stuck with him. Even though he just wanted to make more Commander keen. Then outside help from Sandy Peterson, Adrian Carmack on levels and themes. Yeah. Well, when it finally got to Quake, you had a large team. You had American McGee and who came in later on, I think, and then Tim Willits was already involved. They hired him during the Doom days. He was doing a lot of level design at that time. That's where we came from, I think. Yeah. But yeah, there was a huge team, and then of course you had Id Mom. She was just basically their business manager, I think, doing a lot of the secretarial work. Not sure exactly what all she did. I just know, but that was one of the more obscure members of the id Software group that wasn't necessarily a designer. And then who is it? Todd Hollinshead. Where the frig am I going? What are we trying to do? Locate canyon entrance to logistics camp. Okay, whatever. Damn it. Why don't we just drop down here? Yeah, that's not how that's going to work. Didn't feel a bit of the absence of... Oh, you did feel a bit of the absence of Romero and Peterson on Quake II, just as far as a certain spark on the levels and theming. Yeah, I think Romero was probably the biggest artist out of that group. As far as, like, you know, his focus was almost entirely on the art. Or not entirely. His focus was largely on the art. Damn it. Uh-huh. You guys making this tough, aren't you? Okay, so this isn't anything of value. I knew I was missing somewhere. Hi there, fella. Mine's bigger than yours. Uh-oh. Oh, there was a secret up there. Oh, crap! Oh, no, don't crush me. Okay. Yeah, there is a secret up there, and I missed my opportunity. I don't think there's a way for me to get up there if I didn't ride that. I had no idea. use a health pack right now. Thank you. Maybe another. Ouch! Dude! Yeah, sit down. Oh, almost made the double jump. There we go. I heard him. Where is he? There's some armor. Do I make that noise when I jump? Only when I hit the floor. You always love the thud enemies made whenever they would land from a fall. Oh, crepes. Oh, look at that big boy right there. Found a secret. I needed that health pretty desperately. Finally, starting to get some health back. Sorry for the id trivia and carry on. A lot of fond memories. Oh, definitely. I mean, there's a lot to them. So the sister studio gave us Deus Ex, so it's all forgiven. Yeah. That's what retro is. Yep. Is sharing that knowledge and, you know, the different trivia and things that we've picked up over the years. Cool stuff. I like how they put a little light there just to help you see that. I'd love to get up there, but I can't. I could rocket jump up there, but I'm not. Okay, let's save it here.
Computer updated.
Acquire a blue key card. Proceed to logistics. Man, we're not even halfway through the number of kills. We've already taken out 50 mobs. How much ammo am I gonna need? Where did he come from? Oh my god! Dude! Get the frig out of my face! They just spawn these things right on top of me? What kind of bull crap is that? And I swear that one just spawned too. Never feel sorry on such good stuff. Indeed, see? Antares has nailed it. Yeah, don't feel sorry for that. That takes care of that guy. I heard him over here, so I knew he was coming. What? Cargo doors locked elsewhere. Ah, you jerk. Stop that. You're making me waste my ammo. Ah, you punk. I hate these things. I did manage to get that one. They will pop up right on you, and that sucks. Yes, it was. Id's ride from ex-Soft Disk employees making Dangerous Dave on the down low, and then the Commander Keen series riding it. That bean and bacon soup rocket ride. Man, they were something. I haven't seen Marseille. Nope. Or is she just busy? Never got deep into the engine tools. Let's see, old DOS have me was. I realized it was actually 3D. Oh, it wasn't actually 3D, but just binary space partitioning sector on sector. I mean, it did a great job of representing it, so far as I'm concerned, it was close enough. Fundamentally not understanding the really limited, that really limited in how to understand editor. Yeah, that's true. I had a hard time with it, too. It wasn't an easy editor to learn. The whole process back then wasn't easy to learn, but then again, it was also... it was also so new, nobody was really thinking about it. Like, they were just doing whatever they could, you know, to make it work. So we're going to acquire the blue key. Oh, we need the blue key card. Didn't I? I didn't get the blue key card, did I? Damn. Yeah. Trying to figure out what I'm missing. I'm kind of lost. I hear something running around back there. Ah, there he is. Okay, so how do I get up there? Oops. Did I pick the secret around here? I haven't yet. Actually, I've gotten one secret. No, I haven't got any secrets, actually. None. I've seen it, but I can't get to it. I think I missed my opportunity when the little cart thing started moving. I think I'm supposed to be on that cart, get up on it. It's interesting that nowadays people still sometimes use old engines that have been worked and built up so many times that it's not really the original anymore, like the Duke 3D build engine, yeah. That was reproduced for Bulletstorm. I mean, and people still use Quake engine. I mean, for example, you got to remember when Half-Life Alyx came out recently, people were commenting on the fact that it was still using some of the old original Quake 1 lighting code. I mean, think about that for a minute. Quake 1 lighting code, that was 1996. It's crazy. So it looks like I gotta get up there, but how do I get up there? I can't make... Ouch. I can't make that jump. id Tech 2 on license, yeah. Half-Life pre-source wasn't Quake 2, but basically a really sophisticated fork. It was basically Quake 2 or Quake 1.5 is what I used to call it. It's like it's not quite it's not 2, but it's not 1. It's got colored lighting and it's got GL natively, and I think the better net code from Quake World, all that kind of stuff. HL1's Gold Source engine is a very modified Quake engine, yeah. Secret is on top of these boxes. It's a good one. Yeah, I found, if you're talking about the big health, I'll show you where it is. But I missed my opportunity. So basically dropping down here, there was a little thing that follows this little stripe. And if you follow the stripe all the way around, you see there's a secret right there. You see the super health. But I think you have to be on top of this, which only goes once. I'm guessing that's the secret you're talking about? It's a weapon. Okay. Different item then. Oh yeah, we did get up here, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Still haven't got the blue key. Where did the blue key go? Where is that? Wait. I bet it's up there, isn't it? Oh, confusing level design. Okay, I see what you guys did here, you sneaky sons of guns. Ow. I mean, 2 can play that game if you really want there, buddy.
Computer updated.
So you was also a big CRPG fan, played Fallout 1 and 2 to death. Yeah, yeah. It was a fascinating rabbit hole to discover the people are still making new games on that tech. Well, it was like me playing Desperados. I mean, granted, that was 2001, but I like that kind of game. I would like to see more in that art style. I mean, we're at a point now, I think, from a computer technology standpoint that utilizing old school game development design and motifs like that are really not a bad thing. I think that's perfectly acceptable and a good idea. I mean, we can always try to innovate. That's certainly a good direction to go, but you don't have to on everything. Sometimes you can just innovate on something old. Hey, Duke, how you doing? Welcome in, man. You missed my disastrously failed attempt at setting up the level editing on this. Didn't really want to cooperate. Oh, man. A wild Duke appears. Bearing Donuts. Ah, the authentic experience. Yeah, QERadiant on this. Whew. Actually, the biggest issue is the fact that most of the editors back then that were any good had a tendency to require OpenGL. And using a 3DFX card, that's really not the best way. It can work, but it's buggy as hell. Hey, no problem. Where was the cargo bay doors? Oh, shit. Maybe it was down here? That scared the hell out of me when you did that. Oh. Shuttle inactive. Well, that's not it either. Doors sealed. Damn it! Where the frig am I going? I don't understand. Okay, well, I guess back this way we go. It's your favorite scare. A red alarm. I think it's scary. That actually startled me. That's the worst part. Is that where we came from, or was this... No. I think... Oh! I feel like that door was not unlocked before. But that door doesn't need to open now. Door sealed. Where the... What am I doing? If I need help, ask. I may do that. Sooner rather than later. Yeah, because this takes us back out here, which is where I want to go. Your Warlock... YouTuber Warlocracy? Oh, I like that name. Warlocracy. Made an interesting point. Choice of consequence narrative games more tend to follow the BioWare rather than the Black Isle model. Most of the decisions in games are more a Picard or Dirty Harry way to the same place rather than a stronger pull between logic and flip the table. Interesting. Fallout represents its renegade options as a more contrarian, chaotic, evil venue. I kind of like to read that, actually. That sounds kind of interesting. Yeah, let's go to the left down here. He explains it better than I can in IRC message, yeah. Okay, so that's where we were. I'm not even sure I remember running across the door for the blue key. Hey, Duke. So I know we had a little bit of the discussion about AV1. It was kind of brief. What do you think about this whole AV1 thing, the beta test and whatnot that Twitch is getting ready to push? Me personally, I kind of see it as a good thing. I think this is something that will ultimately be beneficial. Yep. Yeah, they just sent out a notice yesterday talking about it. Let's double jump back up there. That didn't work. Yeah, it's brand new, but they're supposed to do it with through NVIDIA encoding. Damn it! Such a tricky jump. They perfected the make a two-choice dialogue. There we go. So we finally got up there. Well, for the moment, it sounds like it's NVIDIA only, but no, I don't think that's the case. Me personally, I think it's going to be that's going to be their test case. So right now, it's listed as NVIDIA only, but I have a feeling it's going to become a option for AMD and Intel processors as well. Was this where we came in? I think this is where we actually came in. And I don't think I've ever gotten up there yet. Or have I? I think maybe I have. BioWare's stuff was good. Made sense for the controller interfaces, yeah. So that door's right here, but I don't even know why it matters if that door can open or not. It's not really where I want to go. Is it? I hear all kinds of stuff back there, and it's just driving me bonkers because I don't know how to get to it. You gave AV1 a try on your AMD card, and it was pretty fantastic. Yeah, that's what everybody says. I don't hear a lot of negatives about it. It seems like there's almost no reason not to implement it. It works well with lower bit rates, which since Twitch is weird with their bitrate cap, it'll be really good. There's not as much of a cap on Twitch bit rates as people think. It's kind of a misnomer. It'll support much higher than 6,000 bits. The problem with theirs is that they don't do any transcodes after like a certain bit rate, 6 or 8,000 or something like that. You're pretty much on your own. Means nobody else would really be able to watch it except for whoever has fast enough internet and is willing to burn the data. Not being a streamer, you're not sure what AV1 is and that preferred video encoding or some aspect of service. Well, being a streamer, I still don't really understand it very much. But basically, yes. So, video encoding has different formats, just like, audio encoding. You have RAW, like WAV files, and MP3 files for compressed, and FLAC for compressed, and OGG for compressed, and AAC for compressed, right? And they're all smaller file types and claim to have better audio quality. Well, the problem with video is that it's such a large... The files are so large anyway. Compression is pretty much the only way you really want to transport video files, because the amount of bulk data that's required just isn't really beneficial. It looks better, but, how much better? Not enough to carry around a terabyte worth of video for 30 minutes. And, yeah, an AV1 is just a much more efficient encoder. Some people are saying, like, half the bit rate for the same, quality video that I'd be streaming right now, which I'm streaming at 6,000 bits, so that means 3,000 bits per second. I would have higher video, or have the same video quality. That would be really good for all of you guys, right? Just more efficient. More or less efficient encoder, but it isn't proprietary. Yeah. Where the hell is this place? Oops. I feel like when that started moving, I was able to... Oh, wait a minute. I got that message about it. Being open. Aha!
Computer updated.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Whoa, dude, get out of here! Holy crap! That motherfucker's shooting rockets at me. Don't quote me on this, but I believe only newer gen video cards can support it, like Radeon 7000 or so. So according to NVIDIA's website, because there was a link to NVIDIA's supported GPU list, it is supported all the way back to the 900 series. So not even really newer gen. Video cards from 10 years ago support it. Maybe not all of them from 10 years ago, but quite a few. However, they are... Yeah, that goes way back. However, they are starting off saying that they're only supporting certain features, I think, within the RTX 40 series, 40X series, meaning I can probably take advantage of the AV1 encoding, but the transcodes will still happen on the NVIDIA side, or on the Twitch side. Whereas with RTX 40 Plus series, people can actually do multiple transcodes in one stream, and then Twitch just sends that video out. Which is kind of cool. Ouch! Finally, like a Crisis jungle in motion gets really broken looking. Yes. In fact, when I was streaming GTA, the Grand Theft Auto series, the biggest issue I had was the video quality would get really, really blurry and funky when I'd be driving. Like, the ground and everything would be moving so quickly it couldn't quite keep up. Can you interest logistics now accessible? Yeah. You have a Radeon 7000 GPU, so your mileage will vary most likely. Yeah. Oh, crap. I just realized what time it was. Wow. All right, this is a good spot. This is a good spot. It is Friday. I have hit my end time. Good tune. I've hit my end time for the day, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this right here. We are on Logistics Complex. But I do need to end now. This is, it's that time of day. I've got to go to the gym. I got to get some food. We've got some Friday night to happen tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern time on my wife's channel. And you do your chores and have a great time. Yes, I got to do my chores. If you want to join us tonight on my wife's channel, this is her link right here. Here's your shout out. We'll be on at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And that we're going to start off. I'm not sure what we're going to start off with. Who knows? Maybe Faz, maybe Back for Blood, maybe Raft. Who knows? We'll find something. Either way, we're going to start off with something tonight. Then we're going to jump into golf with your friends, roughly somewhere between 9 and 10. And then Jackbox shortly after that. We'd love to have you all here. It'd be wonderful. Thank you very much
for that follow.
I appreciate that. If I don't see you tonight on my wife's channel, I hope to see you back here on Sunday as we continue Ground Zero Mission Pack. If we finish that, great. We'll move right on to the Reckoning, which is the second mission pack. And I might even install the remaster and we'll play the third mission pack just so that we can say we did them all. That could be the thing. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it. Echo posted a good message there for the raid, the nice little raid message. Let's see who we're going to raid into. Maybe I'm feeling a little epic here. We'll come up with a message of its own. What is that? Okay, good. Who's a good one here? How about... Yeah! I know who we're going to raid. One of the more well-known retro folks currently playing Devil May Cry for the PlayStation 2. Retrograde Tom. Anyway, grab that raid message that Echo put in there. We're gonna jump into Tom's stream here and see how he's doing. And thank you for the follow on my wife's channel there, Bargain Bin. I appreciate that. But anyway, until tonight, you guys be safe, have fun, and, well, yeah, have a very safe Friday night.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Thank you for that follow.
Whoopee!